materials will be confiscated.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
This unit will not rest until this land meets the crimson red blood of the Workers' Party.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone, a stranger.
This land's
Over time,
idea of
well,
liberty leads
that
only
stranger
to
isn't a stranger anymore.
imperialism. See through the lies.
I don't believe
comrade.
in luck or
Fight
fate or
for
any
the
of that.
party.
I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
We are the collective. We are the party. We are Legion. Our time is now for the proletariat.
Hey, good to see you again. I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life, and I love it. hard to concentrate on my work when you're gone. Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of snow. And I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. I do know that I won't change the world.
This camp grows under the sun of communism.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life. And I love it. Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
Well, is a greedy mass organized fascism.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life.
Crush capitalism before it crushes you.
So small guns. So small guns. Perception. What else?
To think how small these mountains would have looked on our ship.
Let's compare it to an actual list. Big guns. I'm missing sneak as well. Sneak. There's one more I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing 5. Okay, so we got agility. Big guns is missing. We have caps. Charisma. Endurance. Energy weapons. Explosives. Intelligence. Leader. That's the one I'm missing.
Well, that's promising. Looks like we got something here.
Back to work now, comrade.
Recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. The mutants have left. For now, hurry. Destroy their meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
Oh, that sound loop's on a glitch. Okay. Let's go to Foundation. Because I've got some treasury notes to turn in.
I heard Sonny got a new shipment in. Gotta go check it out. I don't
And let's see if Ward is reset yet.
I've got my eye on you. No
Nope.
offense. Those raiders are just out there waiting for a chance.
Sniper rifle, huh?
Can't believe I lost my nuka tapper saves. Ugh.
Don't mind the others. People's skills aren't their strong suit. Agents live by rules. Cole seems to have forgotten that. And we don't call him Slick for nothing.
You've got the upgrades for it.
Agent Stern should never have had a child. That little brat is a pain in the ass. But we just call her Peter for short.
It's $750 per arm, per leg. Man. Instead of just being like limbs, arms, legs. It's gonna take a while. All right, so Hurley Lee Caster. Am I saying that? Hurley Caster? Welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going? My day's going pretty well. Just started, so. But I was able to get some weapons that I was looking for yesterday, so that's quite nice. Now I just got to figure out how I want to modify them. I don't know how I want to modify them yet. But in the meantime, how are you doing? What are you up to? And do you play 76? Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. I walked right past them.
You're back. Well, have you completed a daily op yet? Yeah. Here, I'm pulling your leg. You did, but remember, I call them daily ops for a reason. There'll be another location and mission tomorrow. Keep an eye out. You're back.
There we go. I was like, are you gonna acknowledge that it's finished? That's got a special name. I think we're gonna hold on to it. B-Dog. A. I don't know what A means. But how you doing? Welcome in. Well, thank you. So what are you up to? Anything exciting? Alright. We are gonna go and... let's open up Ohio.
Hello? Is this thing even on? I need help. Please. Anyone, if you're hearing this. I'm stuck. That tower just past that new bridge going into Ohio. I was trying to help my papa. I was tailed and I had to hide.
The transit hub of Watauga offers monorail and bus services to the greater Cranberry Bog area and beyond. Transit services
Beep.
wait times are
Boop.
pleasantly longer than normal.
Did I
We
convince
thank
you?
you for your patience. Watauga wishes you safe travels wherever you are headed. Please see the board for the latest arrival and departure times. Welcome to the Watauga Transit Hub, the future of travel.
Just chilling, haven't played this in a while. Well, they've definitely made a lot of changes, and yesterday Bethesda just announced what the next big one is. The next big change for this game is going to be. So that's pretty exciting. Why is this not registering? Okay, cool. It was just a delayed reaction. Our farm. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, the next expansion for this, the next big piece of content they're going to be giving us, they said is going to be Raven Rock. So we're going to be going, and it's supposed to be a prequel to 3. And it's supposed to be the home/origin point of the Enclave. They announced a lot of shit yesterday for Fallout.
How can I assist you today? Ready to exchange items?
Grab our bait. Oh, I almost forgot to do those. Put this weapon away real quick.
Now displaying current stock.
So we gotta cross that bridge, huh? Alright. Let's go. Do I want to do that though? I should probably just do these in order, right? I should probably do these in order. Where is this quest at? I don't actually know where this quest is. Alright, let's at least get pointed in the right direction. So it is somewhere in this direction. Oh, it's at White Springs. Okay, cool.
I think I heard a Protectron bark the other day. Am I going crazy?
Yes, you were going crazy.
I heard a bunch of nerds arguing over comic book heroes yesterday. Aren't there more important things to worry about?
No, there
How
is
are the
not.
folks at Foundation
How
doing?
dare you?
If I wasn't so busy, I'd
Listen,
go visit sometime.
if we don't know who the greatest
If you ever
superheroes
find
are
yourself in a bind,
from the
you can
comics,
always
okay,
call on us.
how do we know who to aspire to be like? God damn, get your priorities straight, lady.
Sorry, I'm not much for conversation.
This fucking lady. Are you going to watch Spain versus Portugal in the World Cup? No. Absolutely not. I don't watch World Cup. I don't watch soccer. I don't know.
Now that that's settled, did Miss Rucker have any other requests I could help with?
There's a lot of supplies here.
Well,
Right for the
not
picking.
specifically asked, but...
Oh,
Wow,
dear.
they've really gotten set up here.
You mean I ain't gonna make it? Oh, wait, how are you? Didn't know I'd be having...
But how you doing, P. Moiled? Welcome in.
Gosh darn it. I'll take any friendly stranger I can get about now.
Wonder if they have any chems laying around here.
Oh, and Esme's got something
Well, thank you kindly. You've been a drop of sunshine on a dreary day. Heh, ain't no way I could have predicted I'd have come in here for a gunshot wound. Come out with a terminal diagnosis of something else entirely. Though, speaking of the gunshot wound, it'd weigh on my conscience not to warn you. There's a gang of masked bandits out there. Ruthless they are, with scarred skin and red eyes like rabid wolves. They ain't human, I tell you.
Scarred skin and red eyes. I mean, okay, tell me more.
So you did. I told that damn Harvey I wasn't no useless lout who couldn't even open a jar of relish. You best watch yourself out there. Or tuck in here for the night. Everyone from here to Wavy Willards might as well be a refugee from what's out there right now.
I'm afraid we don't have beds to spare for those who are just scared. We have to prioritize the sick and injured, like Lehman here.
Oh, I'm right as rain. For the next week, anyway. Well, gosh darn it. Would you just excuse me for that? Mama didn't teach me to have radiation sickness in front of a guest. Well, Doc here says I got radioactive blood on account of all my exposure to a radiated ore at Emmett Mountain.
Technically, it was all the radioactive waste that made both you and the ore irradiated. But that's perhaps besides the point.
So give him some fucking red away, and he's like good as rain,
Lehman
good,
is suffering
and
from
send him on his way.
severe radiation sickness. It's impressive how resilient he's been. At this stage, we typically see fever, diarrhea, dehydration, convulsions. A positive attitude does wonders for the body's health, but usually not miracles. There's already
Give him right away.
significant internal damage. His symptoms will worsen, and it's too late for Radaway.
Okay, so turn him into a ghoul. Fix that problem that way.
Isn't there anything else we can try? Some sort of miracle cure, or heathen rituals performed on a stormy night? Truth is, I've still got a dream to chase. Never thought much of it, but now I've got the Reaper's shadow looming over me. It sure feels a lot more urgent than it ever did before. I don't want to die just yet.
So turn his ass into a fucking ghoul.
I shouldn't even be saying this, but I've heard some rumors. A radiation specialist up in the hills, north of the Savage Divide. I don't know what that means or if they even exist, so just take it with a grain of salt.
I think I'm starting to feel those symptoms you was talking about. A little phlegm ain't gonna keep me cooped up here. But I sure am sweating about those bandits. What if they got my scent?
How about I meet you up north? I can protect you.
Oh, you can? Well, that's a mighty fine offer, my friend. Doggy, we're gonna take the wasteland by storm. Let's go find this fancy nuclear specializer and see if they can fix me up with some new insides. I'll just wash that down with some water and get on my way real soon. I can make most of the journey myself. Just worried about spending too long in one place, really.
Okay. I don't typically watch sports, but what is a sport that you watch? I don't watch sports. The only time that I really got into sports was it was baseball, but it's not to watch baseball, it's to spend time with people who like baseball. That I wanted to spend time with. But that was a long time ago. They're not around anymore, so I don't watch sports anymore. Hey, this is a pretty good game. Nice beer, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, I've enjoyed the game. I really like what it's become. It's become a wonderful game. It's definitely not what it was when it released. And they've done a lot of trial and error things. And I'm excited for the next phase of the game. Alright, so where is... They said Savage Divide up north. I would think that they would at least give me like a search circle. Or something. But I don't even see that. I have a marker on my compass, but not on the map. So I don't know how far north it is that they actually want me to go. So unfortunately, it looks like we're going to just have to walk. Oh, nope, there it is. It's way off the map. Hot damn. Well, we can go from the tent. I don't think most common folk of the wasteland would have condoned anyone becoming a girl. What happened to the astronaut? I finished her quest. She's at the camp for now. I'll end up changing her out at some point to finish the other allies. Finish her and Beckett, the guy with the bar. I finished both of them. I've got the wandering one. Oh shit. Hold on. I see you. I almost ran face first into them. But I got the raider with the radio that I still have to build and do his quest line, and I've got the wandering musician lady, the one that plays the guitar, and I've also got to do her quest line, which I have yet to do as well. With Diamond City and how the distortion of baseball was viewed, can you imagine what Brazil would do to soccer? Well, we know it. Well, any country that has soccer being a primary focus, okay, we know exactly what that looks like. It's going to look one of two ways. It's either going to go the way of pre-global war on terror Afghanistan, where they would cut people's heads off and put them into... wrap them in leather and kick them around as a soccer ball. Or you're going to go to the way of the Central American natives from like the Mayans, the Incans, the Aztecs, where they would have to have the ball they would kick around and throw around and then try to shoot through the circle hoop that was hanging. And then whatever team lost gets killed. And the ball was typically, again, ahead. So, I mean, we got a good idea of where that one's going. Because we know where it came from. And things usually revert back closer to their origins. And with the level of brutality that they have in the Fallout universe, it would be closer to its origin. I got another chainsaw. I have to do 14 locks. Or, sorry, 15 locks. 14 more after that. Damn, we completed a few things by picking that one lock. Rank 24. What rank do I need to be for the next page? 34. Oh, I'm rank 26. What am I actually going to buy in here? 25, 30, so it's 55, 105, 135. Glowing piranha icon for 25, right? Oh, that's a bog lurker. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize how many icons were up here. That'd be cool if we visited another part of the world, even briefly, like the Brotherhood of Steel and the Enclave can't be the only factions with aircraft or at least a freaking boat. Honestly, the only one that would make sense is China. So, every Fallout game with the exception of this one is connected to each other. There's always a character that comes back from a previous title. At least one. 76 is obviously the exception because it predates, it's a prequel to everything. Now, China, the reason that would make sense is because in Fallout 4, there's the nuclear submarine quest. And after you help restore the nuclear submarine, the commander says that he's going to stick around and launch his nukes for you because he doesn't want to bring them back to his country. And then he's going to go back to his country. The Ghoul Navy submarine commander, right? So if we were to go to China, that would be that reoccurring character that comes back that would link us to a previous title, maintaining the tradition of always having a character that carries over. Ooh, perception. That was one of the 5 bobbleheads I'm missing. So we know that there's that guy. And that would, again, carry on that tradition, and we would be able to have something familiar in a new game. Which is kind of always the deal there, right? And if you're going to go to a new country, you're not going to have the Brotherhood of Steel. You're not going to have the Enclave. Not unless you're trying to say that not unless they change the lore of the Enclave to the point where it's no longer the remnants of the US government. It's the remnants of some secret global organization that controlled the world's governments. that would be the only way the Enclave could exist over there. So you would have all of the new factions. They would have to make new factions out of the remnants of the Chinese government, the Chinese military, and whatever major Chinese groups that they would want for storytelling purposes to survive the apocalypse, right? And when things are that fucking new, it tends to be very off-putting for people. So, you have to have a dash of familiarity to make it comfortable. And that submarine commander would be that dash of familiarity to make it comfortable. Because, like, even Fallout 3, right? When they decided to do Fallout 3, they still brought a dash of familiarity from a previous title. And it was Harold, the ghoul. You find him in the Oasis. In the first 2 Fallout games, he was a ghoul that had a twig that grew into a stick that was growing out of his head. And he would call it Bob, because that's not its name and it made it mad. And he thought it was funny. And that was Harold, right? And Harold was the Oasis tree that was begging you to kill him. So even then, they brought a dash of familiarity for a new area, because it was on the East Coast. It wasn't the West Coast anymore. So new area, new factions. Fallout New Vegas, right? Marcus, the sheriff of the super mutant town, he's a companion from the previous game, Fallout 2. He was a companion that you could recruit and go on adventures with. The NCR, that was all the way back to the first game with Shady Sands. Shady Sands was the first village you entered, you know. And Tandy was the founding president, which she was in the second game. And she was the village elder from the village elder's daughter from the first game. So there has to be a touch of familiarity. And that's the only country you could do it in that makes sense.
Citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
How many mistakes?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Kill us all. Something on my face, smooth skin.
Revenant. Red eyes, scarred up face. So you guys are a ghoul gang? No shit. At a missile silo of all things.
One day at a time.
They said the other continents like Africa and Europe were decimated by resource wars, but they don't do a good enough job of showing it or explaining it. That's true. They don't. But we'll have to see how it goes with the next one.
Mind your business.
Because the next one has got 2 major advantages that Bethesda has never had. The next Fallout game has the director, as well as a few team members from the Fallout New Vegas game. But on top of that, they also have Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine is at Obsidian, and Tim Kaine's going to be working on the next Fallout game. Now, if you don't know who that is, that's the man who created the Fallout universe. He is the original creator of it.
Look at all this.
And he's going to be working with Joshua Sawyer on the next Fallout title.
Never. How many mistakes? Would it kill us all? It's like I'm living life on a knife's edge.
schematic says this is home. But how long until it's taken from us?
Only ghouls may enter this location? Are you telling me that I'm gonna have to become a motherfucking ghoul?
I don't remember what it was like anymore. Being human.
Only ghouls may enter this location. Okay, but it hasn't...
This is all I have left.
Quick, clean, alert. No hesitations.
Okay, I guess I'm confused on what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing in this. Because where the marker's telling me to go, I'm not allowed to go because I'm not a ghoul.
Wonder if this one will survive. It's a beautiful day. Oh, well, watch your step. Wouldn't want you to trample the bugs.
I want to believe. You better be careful how you look at me. Only a matter of time before they find us. Love is one, bleed is one. Us against the rest. I'm nobody, got it?
No, they won't talk to me.
This is all I have left.
Got nothing to say to you.
In real life, if there was a nuclear holocaust, countries in the southern hemisphere, such as Argentina or Australia, would likely become dominant powers in the world. Okay, so first thing is to understand how nuclear bombs work. All of this shit that you see in video games and in media where it's a nuclear missile or bomb gets dropped or goes off, right? And oh my god, there's such heavy radiation in the area, it's uninhabitable. And you can't go there without getting insane levels of radiation, is a bunch of crap. And it's fucking ignorant as hell. And people do it because it's a good storytelling mechanic. It's not fucking true. It's not even remotely close to being true. You want examples that are real life, that are tangible, that you can see? Nagasaki, Hiroshima. We dropped 2 fucking bombs on those cities. And people never left. People still live there. Today. You can visit there. Today. You will not get any insane levels of radiation or any of that crap. Because what happens is there's the initial burst of radiation when the explosion goes off, but as soon as that explosion dissipates, which doesn't take very long, that's it. Done. No more radiation. Good to go. So, like, you would have loss of life and loss of infrastructure. That would be the problem. But there wouldn't be, like, tons of these, like, radioactive dead zones that you can't exist in and can't go on and any of that. Like,
We have nothing to say to each other.
it comes down to whose infrastructure and whose governments can survive it. Who can take the hit and survive? That's what it comes down to. Medic82, have a good stream. Yours just recommend. Nice. Well, welcome in. How are you doing? Do you play 76?
I want to believe.
I'm gonna have to Google this because this quest where it's telling me to go, I can't go unless I'm a ghoul, and I haven't been prompted to become a ghoul. So I don't know how to progress.
How many mistakes before they kill us all? I'm nobody. Got it?
Oh, that's a little mortar tube. Fuck yeah.
Only a matter of time before they find us. We have nothing to say to each other.
Move as one, bleed as
Agree to
one.
disagree.
Us against the rest.
Yeah, see, only ghouls may enter this location. So...
Maddox says this is home, but how long until it's taken from us?
Okay. And he disappeared too.
Understand.
Unless...
One day at a time. Yeah, right. Is that all we deserve? Move as one, bleed as one. Us against the rest.
Mr. Walker! Hey! Welcome in. How you doing? Unless he's further down the hill and I have to link up with him, but then why wouldn't they just give me the marker for that? Wonder if I can go through that tube. I'm getting like insane levels of radiation though being out here. Alright, we're Googling it. Fallout 76. To enter this island, reach a radiation specialist, bypass the elevator, and enter through the utility hatch. So there's a utility hatch. Okay. So, let's hit some more Radax and Radaway. There's a utility hatch somewhere. Nope, not that one. Nope, not there.
Maddox says this is home. How long until it's taken from us? This is all...
Okay, so we're looking for a utility hatch.
No room for mercy. I'll never go back. Never.
Only a matter of time before they find us. Something on my face, smooth skin.
No utility hatch.
I should have Parthenia look at this. But maybe it will resolve. I should have Parthenia look at this. But maybe it will resolve.
Quick, clean, alert. No hesitations. Quick, clean, alert. No hesitations. Mind your business, smooth skin. Can't wait for the smooth skins to come blazing in here and melt their faces off.
Okay, so that's not it. Is there one higher up then, maybe?
Supplies again. We'll have to ration.
They'll never understand. You better be careful how you look at me.
Well, I guess we're gonna be Googling where the utility hatch is, because I don't see a utility hatch anywhere.
Move as one, bleed as one. Us against the rest.
And I've searched that building, and that building. That's a watchtower. Huh. Yes, the radiation wouldn't be nearly as bad as Fallout portrays, but the economic and population damages of the countries like China and Russia or the US would be irreparable. The recovery would be far worse than what countries like Germany and Japan forced for reconstruction. Nuclear winter wouldn't result in human extinction, but likely 2 or 3 years of winters in summer would be a thing. So how nuclear winter would actually work is that it would put so much dust or ash into the atmosphere that it would block the sun from fully getting through. And it would drop the global temperature by a few degrees, enough to actually make major environmental changes, which would be unfortunate. But the thing is that the US started on a trade-based economy. We originally, which caused us to have almost a second rebellion right after the Revolutionary War. Because we operated on a trade system, a barter system. It was people made things and would trade it with other people for things that they made. So you would have a tremendous uptick in crime, granted, yeah. But then you would have settlements where it's trading goods for goods, services for services, things of that nature. We're isolated from the rest of the world, so if you devastate our ability to interact with the rest of the world, cool. We just become reclusive and break ourselves back down into our own little regional factions. And that's kind of the end of that, right? We don't have to interact with the rest of the world. In fact, all the way up until the 1940s, we repeatedly, as a country, tried to have policy of isolationism when it came to dealing with the rest of the world. We didn't want to fucking interact with the rest of the world. The rest of the world forced us to interact with them repeatedly. So finally in the 1940s, we stopped trying to revert back to a policy of isolationism. So all of your big wig tech rich people, yeah, they would be economically decimated. Yeah, they would be suffering greatly. But the common person, the average American, they'd be fine. Because most of them grow their own food to some extent. Most of them have a marketable trade of some kind that everybody else needs. So it's not gonna be like the most devastating world-ending thing. Would we stop interacting with the rest of the world till we got our shit together? Yeah. But you have to also remember that our government would survive. And that no country in the world, none, zero, would ever allow the American government to collapse. The American government collapsing would destroy the rest of the world. We are the most important government to maintain intact, to maintain control over our military arsenal. If our government collapses, that military arsenal is no longer controlled, which is the largest and most deadly in the world. It's also the most advanced. We have weapons of mass destruction that we've never used or publicly shown the test results of. Like the neutron bomb, for example. No government in the world would ever allow the American government to collapse. Because it would be world-ending. Not just a threat to them, not just a threat to our country, but it would be world-ending. With how our military works, how our people work, versus the rest of the world. The rest of the world, as an example for militaries, when an officer gets killed in their army, any country's army, the enlisted, the troops, are told, sit tight, defend your position, hold what your position is, and wait for an officer to come in and tell you new orders. When the American military loses an officer, the troops that they were in charge of forget the Geneva Convention exists. So if you take away the government which controls that, that means that now arsenal is now in the hands of people that are hyper aggressive and forget the Geneva Convention exists when there is no supervision. Nobody wants that. Nobody's going to allow that to happen. So it's a non-starter in a realistic conversation for scenarios. It seems one like a grumpy nursing home rather than a gang location. It does, doesn't it? And it would appear that this place that I'm supposed to be going isn't actually this location. I had to Google it because I couldn't find this utility hatch that they're talking about.
I know a guy who could fix that.
It appears there's a cave. Oh, look. My quest marker finally changed. Let's grab this marker too while we're here. I wonder why it had the quest marker in the elevator instead of just over here where I'm supposed to be going. I don't see that guy that wanted me to escort him either. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go in the cave. See if that's good enough. Wasn't necessarily true before the 1940s. It wasn't important for the United States to become a dominant force, but that was Europe. We had a policy of isolation before the 1940s. We had a policy of isolation before World War I. World War I, we got involved because our shit got attacked. So we got involved again. World War II, we refused to get involved. We refused to break our policy of isolationism until our shit got attacked. So then we fucking got involved again. Like, we have repeatedly, it's well documented and it's public record. You could absolutely go find previous foreign policies from our governments. We had policies of isolationism on multiple occasions that were broken by being attacked by European forces or outside forces, because Japan attacked us in World War II. But we have repeatedly, through our country's history, tried to isolate and be left the hell alone from the rest of the world's issues, and we were repeatedly dragged out. And after the last one for World War II, we decided enough was enough, and we're not doing that again because it doesn't fucking work, because nobody's going to allow it. So we just became the dominant force and the world police simply for the fact that nobody leaves us the fuck alone. And then everyone complains that we're always involved in everything. It's like, yeah, because nobody let us stay in isolation like we had policies for repeatedly.
One more step in your mincemeat.
He's one of them. The bandits!
I need you both to explain what you saw and how you found us here, before I decide it's not worth hearing the answer.
I was just looking for help, honest.
Help? What could I possibly do for you that your smooth-skinned buddies couldn't hand you on a silver platter?
I've got the radiation sickness. I heard there's a specialist.
God damn it. I told them spreading that rumor would be the end of us.
So did you know about the specialist?
That's enough out of you. You both looking to purge your reds? Or just him?
I'm healthy, just accompanying my friend here. Can you please help him, Mr. Scary Bandit? And when the Soviet Union collapsed, which was US's equal, the world moved on. When the decade the same with the US collapsed, BRICS or some other. Yeah, no. Again, that's a very. The Soviet Union only posed a threat because of the fact that it was a dictatorship with a large population. Because when they started talking about, like, for example, how amazing their Hind helicopter was, right? We fucking stole their Hind helicopter, looked at it, took it apart, and it was laughably way below what our technology and our helicopters and our aircraft were capable of, to the point where we just said, haha, that's cute, and ignored them and put it in a museum. They were a threat because they were a dictatorship with no care for human loss of life, nuclear capable, and extremely aggressive. That was it. If you removed their nuclear capability, we could have kept them isolated into their regional conflict area and they would have posed no threat. It was the nuclear arsenal with an extremely aggressive dictator who was highly paranoid, Joseph Stalin, that made them the threat. When Stalin was done, they were no longer a threat. Gorbachev ended up basically removing the Soviet Union, and collapsing it into the Russian Federation. So, no. And again, you're talking about a country who, when they did collapse, all of their shit went to the world market and created massive unrest. And their stuff, even during that time period, wasn't a fraction capable of what our stuff was capable of at that time period. Same with today. There isn't a single country that comes close to the technological leaps and bounds that our military possesses. In fact, our military's technology gap is so fucking massive to the rest of the world, including our allies, that we had to give away military technology to our allies so they can reverse engineer it and make their own versions of it so we could justify the continued research and development of military technology. Again, I don't think you understand the scale and what we're talking about. I don't think you have all the information to actually partake in this conversation.
You're either stupid or don't care one bit about your friend. Not sure which. I'll tell it to you straight. I'm the specialist you heard about, but I can't rid your friend of radiation sickness. Only thing I can rid him of is his life.
Asher! Oh, hush. These are prime candidates for the gift of an enduring affliction-free existence! We must welcome them! Disposing of them would be terribly wasteful.
Now just hold on a second here. Who are you people? And what the darn heck is going on?
Let's start with your question about our identities. Radiation specialist is a bit of a euphemism. It was intended to help other ghouls find us. And other, potential ghouls.
Well, this is how you become a ghoul.
You recognize us already, which means we left a loose end. No one lives to identify the revenants.
Asher! Not this time you don't. I have been dutifully searching for those who could benefit from my procedure. Is this man not in need? I'm certain he can put the past behind in return for treatment. Isn't that right? Your name is?
Lehman Price?
Lehman! And I am Parthenia. And now that we're all friends, we can forget Asher's criminal acts and think about the future. You just have to agree to minimally invasive treatment and voila! Cured of all ills and no more worrying about pesky skincare routines.
So, do we have a deal?
True, although we had a lot of colonies, we had foreign expansion in the Pacific and the Philippines and elsewhere, we were determined to carve our own manifest destiny chunk. We took what was necessary to create a barrier of isolation. Yes, that is true. But again, it was for the intention of a barrier of isolation. And again, those expansions happened when we were dragged out of isolation. We had policies of isolationism at very specific moments in our country's history. We only broke those when we were forced to. And when we were forced to break them, we did do a lot of interacting with the rest of the world before going back into isolationism again. Again, well-documented stuff. Find it all. It's all public record.
I think I'm in over my head here. I wasn't too close with those folks that died, but they didn't deserve what you done to them. Well, what you tried to do to me. And for what? Ammo and scrap metal? But now you're gonna turn around and say you can save me.
Oh, more than save you. I can turn you into a ghoul, like me. And Asher, if he would stop being so bashful and recognize his boon for what it is. I don't go outside, so I don't know exactly what happened between you and Asher, but it sounds like things did not go according to plan.
Witnesses aren't permitted. Which means we need to do something about you two. Figure out what that is. Or I will.
Oh, of course, of course. The solution here is that you join us. A safe paradise for ghouls hidden from the dangers of the outside world. It's not like you have much choice. So, what do you say? Will the irradiated one go all in on a new lifespan? Or is being human so important as to die for? No need for a final answer just now, by the way. There are some preparations to make before we can finalize anything.
Let's see here. Turtwig, I think is how you say that. Hopefully. How you doing? Welcome in. How are you? I am doing fantastic. I don't want to become a ghoul though. So
by any measure, becoming a ghoul is a net benefit.
Says the lifelong shut-in with no interest in the outside world.
Asher, you have yet to provide me a convincing answer as to what we need out there that we can't have in here.
Courtesy, human rights, the ability to take part in civilization.
there's no civilization out there, big dog.
Not much of a civilization compared to what it used to be. The harvest is always richer in another man's field. Or so wrote the Roman poets. Anyway, we are wasting your ailing friend's precious time.
Now, hold on a second. I'm not so sure about this. Look, I am not one to judge too much by appearances. So what if your skin's a bit, loosely attached? But am I to understand it right that you all live in hiding and go out to steal people's things in the night? And if they see you, then it's over for them?
We tried it the nice way. People died. Ghouls. On account of nothing but our loosely attached skin. So don't you for 1 second think of us as some kind of monsters for trying to survive. It was people thinking of us as monsters that drove us to this messed up reality.
Is this a zombie game? Have you never played a Fallout game? Out of curiosity? Have you ever played any Fallout game before? Like Fallout 1, 2, Tactics, Brotherhood, Shelter, 3, 4, New Vegas? There are plenty of ghouls who live alongside humans, so why do you choose life in hiding? That's true. There is.
Each one of those is a ticking time bomb. Maybe their friends treat them right. They act as protection. But as soon as a ghoul steps outside on their own, it's free range. A home for ghouls is freedom for us. We don't have to ask a human escort to make a trip down the road. We don't have to watch our backs, wondering if that funny look the newcomer gave us will become a gun to the head. Living out there, the fight never ends. Neither do the tragedies. We got sick of it. Now, for once, we have a place to call our own. I shouldn't have to explain what I'll do to protect that.
I really wish want to cut this dude's head off and put it on a spike outside the cave. Never. Okay. So, no, it's not a zombie game. It is a post-apocalyptic game set in a alternate reality. So, their history is the same as the real world's history all the way up until 1946. In 1946, the United States developed and dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan. And then after that, they went, this is such dangerous technology, it needs to be strictly controlled by the government. The Fallout universe deviates from that point forward. They decided in their universe that, wow, this is an amazing technology, we should put it in everything. So they used it to power cars, they used it to power refrigerators, they used it to put inside drinks and food and sodas and candy, and it was everywhere and everything. It was in board games and toys and outfits and lights and you name it, there's radiation and uranium in fucking everything in this universe. And what ended up happening was Communist China and America ended up going into a conflict in the year 2076. Or prior to the year 2076. But in the year 2076, nuclear bombs and missiles devastated the entire world. And officially, there isn't a, well, this person launched the nuclear bomb or that person launched the nuclear bomb first. There's not any of that. There's several different theories, and there's several different officially hinted at points of origin of dropping the nuclear bombs. The TV show from Amazon hints that it was the CEOs of the major corporations around the world and Vault-Tec that deliberately launched the bombs. In Fallout 4, it's hinted that it's a robot that predicts algorithms and predicts human behavior that launched the bombs. So there's various different theories on who launched the bombs, but this is set with the idea that people who received such insanely large amounts of radiation can turn into ghouls, which they look like zombies, but they maintain their minds. They can go feral, and they'll just attack anything. But there's ways to prevent becoming feral. But it's a post-apocalyptic universe that has dark post-apocalyptic undertones and themes and situations, but it also sprinkles in parody constantly. So you have your dark humor constantly going on. In a way, the ghouls kind of zombies. Yes, they are soon trying to hold their own awareness and become beasts. Yeah, well, it's a really fun old franchise that continues to grow, and we just got announced 3? Okay, so the remastering 3, they're remastering New Vegas, they're adding an expansion to this game which is Raven Rock, which is going to be the origins of the Enclave. Obsidian and Bethesda both are working on a project. But that's the one that's unclear, because they've also said that Fallout 5 is in production now. So I'm not sure if that means that Obsidian and Bethesda are going to work on Fallout 5, or Obsidian and Bethesda are working on a project that continues the West Coast storyline, while Bethesda works on the Fallout 5 East Coast storyline. So I'm not sure on if it's two different new games coming out, or if it's one that they're both working on together, and it's Fallout 5. But either way, yeah, all of that just got announced yesterday. Which is pretty fantastic.
I have to say I agree with you. We're only paying back the injustice that was already dealt.
This philosophy discussion is fun and all, but allow me to make a proposal. It's clear you need some time to persuade yourselves of the overwhelming benefits of this procedure. While you do, why don't you retrieve the materials I need for it? If you come back and decide for certain you want to perish in your deeply flawed prison of flesh, then there's no harm done. But if you do become sufficiently alarmed by the throes of mortal death to reconsider, then we'll be fully prepared.
In terms of cannibalistic shambling dead, the ghouls fit the role.
I mean, if it's between a painful death and a makeover.
Don't take this lightly, simpleton. Living life as a ghoul. You'll regret you were ever born at all.
Oh, so dramatic. What I need is a radiated ore. It's the only material with the right nuclear structure for massive simultaneous extraction. I have the base formula here already, but this version is incomplete. I need the ore to trigger the final reaction.
Ore? Well, you mean like we have at Emmett Mountain? That should be easy. Maybe I could give you my key and rest here for a bit while you go get it. Turns out I'm feeling worse by the minute. Though I'd feel awful sending you to get all irradiated, considering what it did to me.
No way I'm letting you out of my sight.
Asher, why don't you go with them? Radiation's already done its magic on you. You can mine the ore and do guard duty at the same time. 2 birds. I'll watch Lehman, of course. We are going to become the best of friends.
Fine. I'm locking you in on the way out.
Then it's settled. Oh, this is so exciting! Finally, I can perform ghoulification on someone other than myself.
In terms of the cannibalistic shambling dead ghouls fit the role, only feral ghouls fit the role. Regular ghouls are no more cannibalistic than the humans in the game. And zombies are dead. Ghouls are not dead. Ghouls can live forever. Zombies are actively degenerating. They're actively rotting away. A zombie at a certain point will just cease functioning because nothing organic will be left because they are actively rotting. Ghouls stay this way. They don't actively get worse. We can see that because there is several ghouls that we can run into, like, for example, in Fallout 4. Eddie Winter. Eddie Winter was a criminal. No, he was a mobster. He's based on Whitey Bulger, who's a real-life criminal. But he's a criminal from before the war. the Vault Tech representative from Fallout 4, right? He's a ghoul, and he was alive before the war. So, and that's 200 fucking years. So, ghouls are not dead. And regular ghouls are no more cannibalistic than humans, nor do they shamble. Feral ghouls, on the other hand, attack anything and everything that's not a ghoul like them. Which we got to see that in Fallout 3. Because there's a whole quest line about it where they give you this ghoul mask and you can wear the ghoul mask around feral ghouls and they won't attack you. But they don't actively like seek out brains or actively seek out humans. They seek out anything that's living and attack living. But they're not dead, so they don't rot. So they don't degenerate. So they will just stay there forever unless you kill them. But they are very bestial in mind. Is this a case where people are more dangerous? People are more... No, there's factions. You have raiders that just run around and kill everything and everyone. Yeah. But you also have people like the settlers and the responders and the Brotherhood of Steel, which actively help people and protect people and want to build, right? So you have all groups. And yeah, you have ghouls that are great, like these people that have their minds intact and are not feral. But then you have ghouls that do become feral, and the feral thing was not it was not a thing that you'd be concerned about until Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was the first time that we saw that ghouls would just go feral after a certain period of time. And then Amazon developed a reason for it, for their show. And it was, you had to take chems to stave off, or this special drug to stave off the feralness, which then was brought into this game. But prior to Amazon, people were ghouls or you were made feral. That was it. Like, there wasn't having to keep up with anything. So this is a ongoing universe that is still actively changing and being developed. Even though it's, let's see, when did the first one come out? In 1997 was when the first game came out. On October 10th, 1997. So since 1997, this universe has had 3 different companies work on it. 2 different companies own it. Actually, now 3 companies own it. And Amazon has now gotten involved with their storytelling portion. So this is something that has been actively being developed and actively changing since 1997. Why did people say Fallout 3 was the best one? Because they never played any of the Fallout games before, and it was their very first one. Nobody who played any of the previous Fallout games likes Fallout 3. Nobody who started with any of the previous Fallout games likes Fallout 3. Only people who like Fallout 3 are the people that was the first Fallout game they played.
Oh, wonderful! You won't regret it.
There's another shaft off the main operation. Best go there and stay under the radar. This key here will get you into the tunnels.
I'll be watching you, so don't take any suspicious detours.
This way, my dear test subject.
I'll be meeting you there, Smooth Skin. Don't be late.
Miss Parthenia, is it? We're still holding off on the operation till later, aren't
Right, the feral ones are animals that are undead, kind of. The civil ones are just people. Yep. What's the best one in your view? Fallout New Vegas, which is 99% of the communities agreeing that Fallout New Vegas is the best one. People thought Fallout 3 was good, but not compared to Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas takes the cake 100% every time. Which is hilarious if you consider how broken the fucking game is and how borderline unplayable the game is, and people still think it's the best one in the entire franchise. Should I start with that one? No. So, Fallout 3, which was the first console one. Well, let's back up. Let's back up. What system are you playing on? Let's start with that question, because not all the games are available on all the systems. Mayor Hancock, a wonderful character, very civilized, builds a community around himself. Yep. And he was one of the few that became a ghoul after the bombs dropped, and he became a ghoul due to drug use. PC. Okay. Now, do you want to get involved in it because it's a fun game style and just for the gameplay mechanics and all of that? Or do you want to get into fully understanding the story? Because the first one is available. The second one's available. And they are on PC. But they are not like the modern Fallout games. The first two games are isometric view, which means like kind of like a bird's eye view angle with turn-based combat. However, the storytelling of those two games and that universe that is set up and created in those two games is what all the other games are based off of. And a lot of that stuff is developed and created and explained in the first two games. Now, if you don't want to do the isometric view with the bird's eye view and you want to start with the modern storylines, then you can go with Fallout 3. But I would say that Fallout 3, you are going to get a remaster. They just announced that that game is getting remastered. Same with New Vegas. Yesterday, they announced that both of those games are getting remasters. So if you want the full breadth of the story, you start with 1, play 2, and then go to 3, 4, or 3, New Vegas, and 4. If you want to start with the modern games, you can start with 3, and then go New Vegas and 4. I will say that without the first two games, huge portions of New Vegas are going to be lost on you. So keep that in mind. Now, Fallout 4, kind of a lackluster storyline, but Fallout 4 has got wonderful gameplay mechanics, and it's got one of the best building systems in video games, where it's like you have to build a settlement, but it's like genuinely fun to use.
All this stuff left behind after the war. Should make good use of it. Yeah, it may not be pretty, but Emmett Mountain has a lot to offer. If I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Just look at all this destruction. How could that war possibly have been worth it?
And so weren't the ghouls still struggling to keep a hold of themselves? No, they weren't. They didn't necessarily need drugs, just maintaining their awareness was difficult, and many of them turned. It was one of those... No, it wasn't. Because Raoul was a primary ghoul that you ran around with in New Vegas, and he was a pre-war ghoul. Sorry, a pre-war human that became a ghoul. And he was also very much not a... He never struggled with maintaining his awareness. Again, that concept wasn't introduced until the Nuka World DLC. Is it possible to do both? Yeah. Start with the first game, go to the second game, and then go to 3, and then go to New Vegas, and then go to 4. This one is... This one is Fallout 76, which is the online MMO that is a prequel to all of the games. Do I want to put on a hazmat suit? 3,881. So you're going to give me what? 3,813. Whereas if I were to do this...
Can't get careless.
$3,715. Good enough trade.
Whoever doesn't show up to train will get my boot.
I know I personally have played every single Fallout game, including the one that was retconned by Todd Howard. Which, that one, it was an awful game. It really was. That one made sense to retcon, although I don't think you should retcon games that are made by the original creators.
For someone who's not supposed to be here. Yeah, everyone's getting soft.
What's in here? Whole lot of fucking nothing. Take some Rad-X too.
tunnel around the corner. Locked up tight. Must be a trove of radiated ore down there. You got the key? Have at it then. You stay out here and save your smooth unmelted flesh. There might be more fails, just keep them off my back. And don't even think about turning tail. I've been tracking for 40 years. You won't make it far.
Hey, Wolves Venom, welcome in. How you doing? What are you up to?
Hey, I haven't seen you around here. Are you new on the team? I see. Well, I don't want any trouble. I'm just a grunt. I came in to grab some tools. I'll just say that Marion hasn't been kind to other scavengers digging around on her turf. Not without joining her crew first, anyway. Hey, is that... Cool!
Just my goddamn luck.
You're not one of them, right? The bandits?
Sorry, lady, but you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you are. The same ones that attacked Lehman and the others. I was out in the streets when it happened, just for a few minutes. When I came back, I saw everything. All of you ghouls, underneath those masks, just a step away from Feral. Why even hide it?
Guess we've gotten even sloppier than I thought. Look, I'm sorry, Scaver, but you weren't ever supposed to be a part of this. Unfortunately, I've got no choice, newcomer. It's our code, and the only reason we've survived so long. No witnesses.
Wait, no. Oh God, wait. Look, I spoke quickly, okay? I won't tell anyone else.
Anyone else? How many have you told? That were ghouls?
A few of the crew, okay? I don't know how many I told. I was just terrified. Lehman told a different story. Didn't think you were ghouls, but something else entirely. Everyone's on different sides about it. They think we're exaggerating about a raider attack. You have to believe me, please.
God damn it! You think I want to kill you? But one misjudged act of mercy could be the death of everyone I care about.
So we'll kill them then. Don't worry about it.
The killing of your crew, that wasn't supposed to happen. Most times, we take the resources we need and get out with none the wiser. But we can't afford to be seen. Because sooner or later, someone gets the idea to hunt us down. I can't let that happen again.
I'm warning you, back off. You won't be able to protect your people if you're dead. Yep.
So it's gonna be like that, is it?
Yeah, motherfucker, it's gonna be like that, homie. You couldn't on your best day.
Mess. Warning you, Missy. We're just like anyone else trying to survive out here. Keep your damn mouth shut about ghouls.
I understand. Just let me leave, okay? You're not gonna shoot me?
God, hurry up already.
All right.
Oh.
I want to see what's down here. I can't even interact with the ore. Playing some Magic the Gathering, getting it daily done. How have you been? Pretty good. Pretty good. Doing some 76. Beat Black Flag Resynced. So now we're on to 76 again until the next game comes out, and then we'll do that and then come back to 76.
I hope you're happy. I'll be tossing and turning for the next 5 months, wondering when the pitchforks will be showing up.
She was innocent, and it's worth it to retain your humanity.
I used to think the same thing. Unfortunately, right isn't always rewarded with right.
It really is. It's almost never rewarded. I believe the saying is, no good deed goes unpunished.
I'll stick to my own route, safer that way, but don't think I won't keep my eyes on you.
But I mean, that's the whole point about being good. Being good is for your own conscience. Being good is never fucking easy. At least it shouldn't be, because if it is, then there's something morally wrong with it, usually. Being good is supposed to fucking be hard. That's why most are scum. I mean... we have tons of sayings, like, the right decision is usually the hardest one, right? It's because being good isn't easy. Being good is hard. Being good is a struggle. It means no shortcuts. It means making sacrifices. It means taking hits. It means doing those things. So yeah. Mm, 76, so good. Yeah, it's definitely grown a lot since it came out. I feel bad for that guy, but he's in a trauma response loop, which makes sense. But, you know, he's also a hypocrite, right? Because he says, humans just see ghouls and they kill us, and they're so violent towards us specifically. It's like, really? Have you not seen what other humans are doing to other humans in this universe? Have you not visited a raider camp and seen the human bodies that they use as decorations? Right? It's not ghouls exclusively. There are just bad people in this universe. That's it, dude. You ghouls aren't special.
With that, my dear Mr. Price, your new life awaits, stored safely away in this little canister.
You sure I'll be okay if I take this stuff? That I can start a new life? A good one?
Well, I did it. Who'd say that you can't?
I do. Not that any of you will listen to me.
Well, I don't know about a good life, homie. You'll be alive. You'll be a ghoul. So, like, you probably can't go hang out with your people anymore. But you can definitely hang out with the ghouls. Build a new life there. And then it can be as good or bad as you choose to make it. Make sure there's no other loot. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Don't do anything suspicious. Is your friend intent on destroying the life he has left, or what? I can't spend all day watching this foolishness. Stop wasting my time and get this over.
I don't want to die just yet.
You won't!
But if this path involves a version of me I can't be proud of, well, maybe then it's better to let things go.
Okay, that I get.
The way I am, before things get all muddled and broken.
What is your dream? Because you have yet to tell us.
Well, it might sound funny, but it's to find something to live for. People to live for, to make them proud. But I can't do that if I become something I don't recognize it.
It's hard not to cross that line. Too late for me. But if you can't be talked out of this, maybe you'll do better than I did. Just know it's not our side that'll force you to change. It's in the eyes looking in the mirror at a corpse.
Yeah, become a ghoul, dude.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, certainly. Multitudes of ways. But if you're dead, you've got zilch.
You're darn right about that, aren't you, Miss Marthenia? All right. I still got lots to live for. And it ain't no good giving up. But I get squeamish with needles. My last crew sure would rip me a new one about that. Too chicken for psycho, they said. Well, who needs to go all manic for a man-to-man figurine scavenger hunt? They'd inject every cam they had and then tear apart Huber's comics like animals. After all that, they never did find the collector's edition. Anyway, the point is, you'll have to stick me with that stuff before I change my mind.
It's an inhaler, actually.
An inhaler? Isn't that no?
Why don't you wait over there for now? Your condition presents a unique learning opportunity, so it is incumbent on this doctor in training to run some tests before the transformation. In the meantime, I'd like to have a private conversation with you.
I'm going back to guard duty. Neither of you can say I didn't warn you.
Okay, first things first. I just saw Mama Dolce's pop. I don't see anybody there yet. Okay, good.
I'll be forthright. We need more ghouls. I need to make more ghouls, I mean. The science is fascinating.
Uh-huh.
Ghoulification cures countless ills, even terminal ones. But it has side effects.
I'm aware.
Falling off is an obvious one, but there can be joint pain, loss of smell, loss of sight, degradation of the vocal cords, and so on. I mean, this is a completely new medical field we're inventing here, and I'm the only doctor they've got. I need data, I need subjects. With application and study, I could treat these ghouls. Maybe one day bring them back to the quality of life that people like Asher wish for. They'd be happy and more resilient to the wasteland than any human. And you could be one of them.
No. Let's get this straight. You want me to go with my humanity so I can become a test subject for you? It sounds like... I don't feel great about the prospect of having to join a violent group.
Well then, don't! Let me make you a ghoul and then go your own way. It's been done before. Or, better yet, be the shining beacon of humanity amidst this wayward band of ne'er-do-wells.
No.
You are a very promising individual. Generosity to help a friend, initiative to track down a rumor, bravery to face us, and dependability in getting the job done. It takes a certain acumen to embody such wildly admired attributes. And to embark into the pinnacle of modern science, to give up what you know and embrace the benefits of a new evolution. I wouldn't be alive if I wasn't a ghoul. We are built to survive. We can do things no one else can. Who wouldn't want that resilience? Well then, give me your answer. Will you take the leap to become a lean, mean, radiation-eating machine?
No. Use Prometheus device to leave your humanity behind. Harness rents, new perks and ability. Miss your old self. Go to the main menu. And change back to a human. For now. No.
Suit yourself. I'll be here if you change your mind.
Woo! Alright. Mama Dolces. Somebody... So the event just, like, ended? As soon as it was announced, it's over. No!
No, that's just ridiculous, Thenia. Ghoulifying all of Appalachia. You never get away with it.
Alright, I don't actually want to become a ghoul. So I guess that's the end of that questline, huh?
The problem I can solve? Well, that's no fun. Give me something meatier.
I don't think doing the right thing is necessary. The hardest thing depends on the circumstances. Spines and skulls make for great decorations. Finally, proper medical professional in this place. What do you think of the story of Magic, The Gathering, The Brothers' War? That was a pretty good book. I don't know. I don't read those books. The Magic, The Gathering wasn't something that I ever got into very heavily. Hold on. The book stuff that I'm into is like the Warhammer 40,000 books. Like I read all the Horus Heresy. The Expeditionary Force. That's one that I'm currently waiting on the next entry. What else? What else? There's a couple of different Warhammer 40,000 series. Like I've done the Plague Wars series, the Gaunt's Ghosts, which was amazing. I'm currently doing the Eisenhorn series as well. I liked All Quiet on the Western Front. It was probably one of my all-time favorite books. Miyamoshi's 5 Rings of Power. The Art of War. That book I've probably read more than any other book. I have books that I want to read that I haven't convinced myself to read them yet. Eventually I'm going to, I'm not there yet. And the next series that I was recommended was... I actually have it saved here. It is called... Let me pull up my list. If I can find my list. Lucky Marines. That's one of the books that's been recommended to me. But the Magic the Gathering books, that was something that has never been recommended to me. Not even by Magic the Gathering fans. They've never recommended it. That's a map marker that's not discovered. Let's go get it. We're gonna grab this map marker, and then I almost forgot to unload my inventory, so we're gonna go fix that up too. Wow, Blue Ridge. Okay, you guys are safe then. Oh, there's another place that I don't have.
Those thorn bushes. Have you seen my tools? Oh, never mind. I just spotted them.
Oh, do we get a big old bowl of soup back at Big Ben?
I don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see. If the scorched or the ferals don't get you, the rats will.
Hey there, traveler.
Oh, I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work. This place has a lot of potential.
I gotta check and see how many more of these I need to do.
This is a better workout than trucking ever was.
Clean up this.
8 more.
Ugh, it never seems to end. It's just about time to eat. Oh, we really need to clean up around here.
Afternoon.
Oh, big old bowl of soup.
Killing floaters. Where? Oh, there's that. Where is that? Cause that play. Oh, Lake Elise. Lake Elise has like 6 fucking floaters over there. We can go there. That sounds promising. Damn. There we go. So they're scorched here. Okay, okay. Repair, already have that one. Okay, now then. Let's go fix my inventory real quick before I forget again. Are you guys by yourself? That would be weird. Really? Just 2 iBots, huh?
Liberty is a farce. The dictatorship of the proletariat is not an idea, it is. Okay, that's taken care of. Go here. Sell some stuff.
Collegiate Extremist has been notified of your tech heresy. I would do it at my end of my normal life, then maybe I'd become a ghoul voluntarily. In a real life situation, there's a 50-50 shot I would become a ghoul. I would have to ask a lot of questions.
Initiate.
But there's a 50-50 shot that in real life, if I was given the option, that I would choose it. But I definitely would want to have a conversation with a ghoul first.
How can I assist you today? Ready to exchange items. Now displaying current stock.
How many people are showing up to that event? There's like nobody on this server that's active. We're gonna jump servers. Let's see if we can't find a more active server. Night Derp. Hey, welcome in. How you doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. Audiobooks on, say, bus ride are much easier to do, or when you're hiking or washing dishes. I have to do audiobooks anyways. I used to read all the time, but I can't do them anymore. I get such massive migraines when I try reading. I need the extra noise. Otherwise the tinnitus becomes so fucking loud. Which is super unfortunate. Collect scrap for armor sets. Help train Deathclaw by fighting alongside it. Engage battle against a much stronger foe. Well, let's fucking try it. Night Derp, do you play Fallout 76? Yeah, dude. Nice. Do you have weapon style of choice. Where am I supposed to be placing them?
I didn't think you had it in you, but here you are. I'll get this stashed away and you can hold on. Incoming radio. You need to get back in there. One of our crews got followed by a matriarch. A smarter one, it seems. I can't afford to have wild deathclaws taking over my turf, and those morons could use a lesson in strength as well. Go and teach them.
Is it this one? I hope that's the correct one. I like VATS. Lately, I have the railway ref right now. Oh, okay. Nice. I don't use VATS at all. I use VATS in the single-player games pretty heavily. Just not in this game.
That deathclaw takes some extra treats today.
Okay, I need to get up higher because I'm not seeing what they're shooting at. That's fair. I like using power armor too. I use power armor for my big fights. Okay. Reloading. Nallygasters. Oh, we changed positions. They're not even getting to move from their spawn-in point. Something big is incoming. Alright. Well, if the Deathclaw ain't moving, I'm not moving, because the job is to keep this thing alive. It's moving.
That's a big one. But you should make for a hell of a test for our trainee.
Oh, I got stuck. No. Cool. Alright, now then, to the Mothman village. They have durable robots that last hundreds of years, but my phone can't even last 5. That's because it's a business decision. They deliberately don't want things to last. If something they make lasts as a company, anybody, right? Then you're not having any reason to buy the newest one that they come out with. So they deliberately do not make things to last. Matter of fact, it's part of law that they can't. They, because like they used to have really old light bulbs back in the day that never broke, never expired. Ran forever. And businesses got together and decided they couldn't do that anymore because it was bad for business to make a product that didn't have to be replaced or repaired. Like the Nokia brick phone, right? from the 90s and late 90s, early 2000s. If you can find one of those, they don't fucking die. And the game just crashed, of course. But those fucking things don't die. Those things live forever. You can do anything you want to them and they'll still fucking work. That's also why they stopped making them and stopped selling them, because they didn't need to be replaced. There's no profit in something, from a business perspective, there's no profit in something that you only have to buy once. Because you make the initial sell and then that's it. It's greedy, it's not morally right, but it makes business sense. All right. At least they're using Scorched as decoration instead of humans. I don't trust the fact that the enemies aren't here, though. Ah! Either it's going to keep the ones I dropped, or somebody else just recently came in. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I almost fucking forgot. Can't do that. Legalese. Oh. We'll come from Banana Man's camp and then we'll go to Lake Elise. I need to kill a floater. Almost forgot about that. I swear we're gonna get it into Ohio eventually. Nothing. Alright, so Lake Elise, you are this way. And that... I don't know that I can hit that from here. But I can hit you from here. Need one more. There it is. Okay, now then. The Renzo's longevity formula, I would definitely prefer over becoming a ghoul, though, and both of those becoming a brain in a jar. I would definitely not do the Robo Brain. I'd rather just perish than become a Robo Brain. But as far as Lorenzo's longevity formula, the problem with that is that if you don't keep up with it, you age super fucking fast and it will kill you. Which means you become entirely dependent on Lorenzo. And Lorenzo is a sociopath. An immortal sociopath. So you would have to somehow convince an immortal sociopath to continue to allow you to behave like a vampire off of him for all of eternity. And you would have to ensure that nothing happens to him. That would be the problem with Lorenzo's longevity formula. How many more lockpicks do we need? 8. Okay. Man, somebody really went through and wiped out all the cultists here. Now you know it would kind of also be pretty cool. Is if you could do the FEV virus. But retain your intelligence. Kind of like, can't remember the name of the doctor. There was a doctor in Fallout 4 that you go out into the glowing sea and you meet. He retained his intelligence. And then you have Marcus, the sheriff ghoul. Or the sheriff super mutant. He retained his intelligence. That would be a pretty cool option too. But only if you can maintain your intelligence. Which is a rare case. It happens, but it is rare. We officially made it to Ohio. Woo! Well, that's a cultist. Cultist. Cultists. Okay, so you're killing cultists. I'm cool with that. You can keep killing cultists. That's kind of cool. They got police officer ghouls, right? But they actually have the police officer vehicle there too. That's a pretty cool little storytelling detail. They really hate cultists. That's not a cultist, though. And it says it's a cultist. They're labeled as cultists. Wait a second. That said Rust Raider? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck me. You figured out where I'm at. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Get in, get in, get in. Before they get down here. Alright. Rust Raiders. I don't trust that that's all of them. Like, I was cool with them farming cultists. But you just had to be flagged as hostile for me. Do we? Are you sure you have company? We've run into 2 so far in power armor. One with a plasma Gatling laser gun. Whatever it's called. And another one with a missile launcher. So it's the only reason I'm not giving up the power armor just yet. Because if there's a third one and they've got another heavy weapon, I don't know how many of those types of hits I can take. Okay. You've got some splaining to do.
Please don't hurt me. I'll do anything you want.
What if what I want you to do is die?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just assumed the worst. I thought those brutes had finally found me. But if you ain't one of those raiders, what are you doing here?
Obviously, I heard your signal. Why else would I come here?
Well, I'm sorry you had to come all this way just for me, but thank you. Your kindness won't go unnoticed or unpaid. Just one little thing, and please spare me the gory details. But how'd you get past those thugs? They looked real
Bullets.
strong and ever so scary.
Bullets. Lots of bullets. I cleared the radius out. It was easy.
Oh, that's great. Real great. Ain't I just the luckiest girl in the world? Well, now you're here. Will you stay and chat with me? I'd hate to see my courageous hero go so soon. Not without some form of payment.
I'll take caps.
I'm real sorry, but I ain't got a whole lot of money. Maybe there's a different deal we could make.
Information, then.
Oh, okay then.
Why are you out here?
I was trying to find medicine for my poor old mama.
I still think she's part of them.
Is no joke. She doesn't have long left. Bless her heart.
You've got weapons and shit up here. Mama, you said Papa on the radio.
Oh, I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. I'm a real airhead sometimes, and it's been such a strange day.
I'm out of here.
God damn my running mouth. Really thought I had you fooled.
Nope.
Who cares? I've kept you busy long enough.
No, you didn't.
Oops. Seems our time is up. See you later, sweet thing. If you're lucky.
So, I'm wearing XO1 power armor, and someone hits me in the back of the head and it knocks me unconscious while I'm wearing XO1 power armor? Right. Okay. Hey, I'm in my power armor. And I kept my weapons.
I knew you'd come around. How are you feeling? I'll answer your questions. Just take a deep breath first, all right? You've been out cold for a while. Now, as I was saying, we've been captured by some nasty thugs. I don't know specifics, but I overheard them talking about it outside our cells. They didn't say much about you, though. How did you wind up in here? My name's Eugene. I was making a camp for the night, then someone knocked me out and I woke up in this horrible place. I can't remember much more than that. Anyway, what's your story?
I heard a lady's distress signal. Thought she needed help.
She must be the one they call Ava. She's a skilled con artist from what I heard. Lures you
Not
in like
very.
a honeypot, then lets the other cronies do the heavy lifting. Seems like you threw a wrench in the works by taking out her men.
When I escape, she better watch her
Be
back.
careful picking fights. You might have held your own out there. It'll be a hell of a lot tougher in here. For
No,
what
it
it's
won't.
worth, I'd rather not see your head on a spike.
Alright, what does she want?
It's not her you've got to worry about. It's the big guy she's working for. I saw him while you were sleeping, and he did not look friendly.
So I'll shoot him too. Doesn't matter who he is, I'll kill him. Yep.
I admire your courage, but you wouldn't stand a chance. Take a peek
Bet.
at those bars, and maybe you'll be unlucky enough to see what we're up against. I'm not sure. I was hoping you'd know something. Maybe we were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Or maybe they mistook us for someone else. Whatever the reason, we should make a plan to get the hell out of here.
We need to fight our way out. It's the only way.
I'm not a fighter. Hand me a weapon and I'll knock myself out. Besides, us two against all of them, it'll be a slaughter.
That's what I'm hoping
Before
for.
we make any decisions, you should talk to that other prisoner. I think I heard the guards call him Silas. He could be
No.
useful, don't you think?
No. No.
He didn't have much to say.
They're not giving me a choice.
Maybe you'll have better luck.
I just want to... I'm pretty sure that I can kill everybody.
Scheming behind my back, are ya? I ought to cut you right here. What are you talking about? Stupid. Your plans are stupid.
I'm going to fight my way out of here with or without you. Yes.
They'll slice you up in a mincemeat, and I hope they let me watch.
Okay.
Yeah, don't need you anyway. Don't need anyone.
Come on, sunshine, open up. Knock, knock.
Better hope luck is on your side today.
No, I want to see some blood and guts. There hasn't been a good fight in weeks.
Move it, prisoner.
Don't want to keep the king waiting, do ya?
Where is he? Is it a super mutant?
I expected more.
It is a super mutant.
There. Fresh meat. That blood on your hands has people talking.
If you set a trap for me, then their blood is on your hands. I only kill this one because I thought it was... Let me go, you want to see me? Don't get me, or you'll end up just like them.
Bite and bark. You would be a good soldier.
Let me go now.
I don't care what you This is my domain.
Is that right?
Unless you take it from me, you will kneel.
I can't challenge him. He said unless I take it from him. Well, let's go.
You're here to fight in my arena. My soldiers thought you were an impressive creature. I planned to see how long you could last against my beasts. But then, I heard that you were scheming in your cell. Which man did you recruit as your ally? You think you're a lone wolf?
Yep.
I've never seen such arrogance from someone so small. Let's see how far you are willing to go for your freedom. Kill Silas, and I will consider letting you live.
Why would I waste my energy on such mediocrity? You kill him.
I want to test your mettle and see your strength.
You want to test your metal? You get your ass into this fucking arena with me, and we'll test metal. You're not strong preying on the weak. Leave size alone. Just come in down here and fight me, dude. Come on.
Will you keep that courage as you bleed together, hero?
Yeah.
Thought you could hide from me?
You've got my attention. Don't waste it.
Yep. Waste my time again, dude. Just get your ass in this arena and fight me. And I did that all while standing on the platform directly in front of him.
It's been a while since I've seen such brutality. Why do you waste your time on weaklings? You could do so much more with that strength.
You want to know why? Because you won't let me fight you. Gaming restrictions, that's why.
Strength is your ally, but you are not the strongest here. Watch
Prove it.
That's how great warriors fall. I'm feeling generous today. Out with it then, before I change my mind.
Do you have other things I can fight?
I like your bloodlust, but there's nothing else for you to fight here today.
What about you? Alright.
You are, but I will be watching. Yes, you may be strong, but you have much to learn. There is a scrap heap of a town in the north. Head there, and keep an eye out for a weasel named Runt. He lives up to his name, but he can offer you work, and a chance to prove your loyalty to me.
I just want to fight you, though.
You'll change your mind. Guards, escort them out.
I'm wearing Exo 1 power armor. How are you knocking me the fuck out with one hit? His glorious majesty would be ruling America? Maybe. I don't know. I think the Brotherhood of Steel could take him. That's what I was looking for. Ah, apparently I can't open the king's door and just like walk in there and fight him. Damn, I was really hoping. What a shame. Alright, so you guys want me to be way over here, huh? What is this? I would have loved it if they just let me challenge him, or turn right around and walk right back into his throne room and just start opening fire and killing all of his people. Alright, so let's follow this storyline. Maybe we'll get to fight him. I should probably take this off. See, I genuinely think that if we stood out, like if that was a real life scenario, and for whatever reason, they were able to knock us out magically wearing power armor, to make us fight in the arena and then dropped us outside their front gate, and we marched back in there with a 50 caliber machine gun in power armor and slaughtered every single one of their fucking people and just stood in front of their main door to the arena and pounded on it and be like, knock knock, let me in, I'm gonna kill all of your people and you're gonna be stuck in there until you come out and challenge me, I guarantee you that motherfucker would come out and fight you. I would provoke that fight so fast. Let's not fuss around with it. Let's just get to it, and either we kill them or they kill us. Either way, the problem's resolved, but there ain't no point in dragging it out. I don't see any movement. There it is. Oh, you moved fast. Locked briefcases with large Braxidine chemical logo on it. A label in the back reads, "If found, return to a Braxidine Chemical Regulatory Compliance Office in Athens, Ohio." Okay, interesting. Alright, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Alright. Kind of looks like he's sitting on top of a deep fryer basket. Thank you, Wilson. Tinfoil hat. Oh, we're totally collecting that. Well, let's go get this map markers. Interesting that just 25 years became main currency. Are you talking about bottle caps?
I'm not.
don't open, so totally open. I need to find a submachine gun blueprint for the 45. Did you? Did you catch the timing of all of that? He said, eyes open. I heard something. And I said, did you? And then I shot him. And then he goes, no. He responded perfectly. Your footsteps made me think of someone was behind me in game. I'll try to be quieter. I'll try not sprinting across wooden bridges anymore. Besides, it almost got me caught by that guy. Beekeeping. Good. Good. Glad to see it. Beekeeping would be important. Beekeeping would be important for multiple reasons during this time, during a post-apocalyptic universe. First, you need the beeswax for candles and things of that nature. Bees would also help pollinate the plants to continue to oh, I can fucking hear this thing. Continue to help with the growth of plants. The pollination of plants. There we go, that's the term that I'm looking for. And then honey would be the equivalent of liquid gold, because there's not a lot of anything being produced. And in ancient times, before we had, you know, the Industrial Revolution, and things were mass-produced and whatnot, honey was the way that people got sweets. People used honey. Especially the Romans.
Memory ain't what it was. Should probably start writing things down.
So, post-apocalyptics, being a beekeeper would be a good way to make money and make yourself super popular. But because you're making good money, whatever the currency is for the post-apocalyptic universe you find yourself in,
Everywhere these days.
Go bother someone else.
you would also need to make sure that you are able to protect what you have and what you're growing and whatnot.
This place makes.
Because if you don't, because of that popularity and because of the high demand for it and because of the high utility for it, it would absolutely draw a lot of unwanted attention, and people would absolutely try to be taking it from you.
Come to the right place. I've been selling supplies here for years. I'm a pillar of the community. better be buying something. Window shoppers are just wasting your time.
Sucks here.
Take on a bounty or two.
Those raiders are trying to tame Deathclaws. Fools are gonna get themselves killed.
Trying? I think they're doing pretty damn good at doing it.
Who said profit had to just be caps? You fix. Gotta see Clark. You fix. Gotta see
Getting
Clark.
customers with that cough. Sounds horrible.
You been down below? Stinks down there.
Kiss my ass.
Hard to imagine that lake used to be a whole river. Gotta hand it to
Don't
Split.
listen to what anyone else says. You ain't gonna get better supplies than mine. Looking for supplies? You come to the right place.
Life may be rough around here during the day, but when it turns night, man, that sky gets me every time.
Wanting to take on some bounties? I got some items that might be of use. Been seeing more ghouls around recently. Wonder what kind of stuff they like.
Wish I knew where Matt gets all his stock from. Gotta be crazy running caravans through this wasteland.
Explore the wilderness, seek out the impossible.
Running low on caps. Time to take on a bounty or two. Sound effect label is worn off.
Well,
suppose that mean it don't have
Where
any.
nearby smokes? I really hate those damn raiders. I wish they would leave us the hell alone.
Don't worry. Ready to order? That loser? Yeah, I'd give you some free advice, but his office is the maintenance closet near the town's elevator. Easy to overlook.
Ran into a Deathclaw yet? I was lucky to get away.
Pick
Unless
up
you got business, keep
grunt
on
hunts. Last resort. Complete. Bounty hunters finish hunts.
Plenty of sorrows to drown in this town.
Or buy them from the ghoul. Start a head hunt by adding a wanted poster to the bounty board outside.
Traffic has been picking up lately.
Keep your head down. Someone might put a price on it.
Hey,
Doesn't matter. I'm going out swinging.
ghouls might be ugly as sand, but boy, are they good for business.
Damn rust storms. Rough on the lungs.
Next time those raiders show up, I'm shooting one.
You can kiss my ass.
This heat is relentless.
you're late. I know what you're here for. What is it I don't know? Your name? If so, you're not worthy of one. The Rust King's army keeps its edge by only accepting the toughest and the deadliest. Name's Runt, and you're not getting any further without me.
Runt, I can see that. How come you were able to join?
The Rust King isn't some jumped-up thug, and he wants the best in the land for his army. I know people, and I can tell who can make it, so I decide who can make it. And if you want in, you'll fix your tone going forward.
Killed the Rust King's men before. Wasn't that proof enough?
You did kill quite a few, and then you got yourself caught. Thus, the Rust King believes it wasn't a fair test of your abilities, unlike what I can arrange.
I guess we have to prove ourselves? This is... What if I don't want to work for him? What if I just want to kill him?
Your funeral, but all right. Burning Springs is a crucible, and there are plenty of ways to make a name for yourself. Pick any. Not like you're gonna be up to snuff anyway. Return once you've done enough, and we'll discuss your prospects in Burning Springs. Run along now.
You bother me, good sir. Alright, let's go talk to the ghoul real quick.
Are killing me.
Lots of newcomers.
You smell that? You waiting for something? You've got the bounty. Get on out there, killer.
What's about something more exciting?
The sort of person I'm sending you after is a killer, to be sure, but small potatoes. Now, if you're hungry for a full meal, I've got contracts out on some real sons of bitches. The kind that puts fear in entire towns and leave a trail of dead bounty hunters in their wake. And I'm not just referring to myself. I'm talking 12-course dinner. Real juicy targets. I don't give those out to just anyone.
Okay.
Well, these are the worst of the worst. Most hunters that go after these targets wind up dead. And that just makes the bounty larger. Thing is, it's bad for business if I keep sending bounty hunters to their death. People start to think I can't get things done. So things work a little differently for me.
Leave us the hell alone.
First off, you post a notice for one of these fellas, it's open season. Any hunter that wants to can get in on the action, and you'll likely be grateful for the help. Second, I only allow one of these bounties to be open at once. Now somebody else has one posted, you just gonna have to wait until they're taken out. Hell, join in if you want. Most importantly, these are the ones I like to handle myself. If you want one, I need compensation.
We'll stay afloat. Plenty of sorrows to drown in this town.
Give me a premium target.
Well, all right. Full of confidence, eh, cowboy? Wasteland's full of confident dead guys. Let's see if you got the stuff to back it up. There's just this little matter of my fee, mind you.
How much is the fee? 5,000 caps? I'll come back later.
Just as well.
That's a lot of fucking caps.
What, you looking for a handshake or something?
Finished.
I definitely would need to build up my amount of caps I got before I feel comfortable dropping 5k on that. Especially because I just blew through most of my caps yesterday. Picked up the pepper shaker and the that elder submachine gun, which I need to go find the oh, look at that bobblehead. I need to go find the blueprint for that, for the 45 submachine gun, so I can make a bunch and break them down for the mods to learn those. The fuck is that? He's a good businessman. The rewards for that mission better be good, right? I better get at least 6,000 or 7,000 caps, if not more. I would want my money back plus a little extra profit. Oh, I missed that one. Hell, I spent less caps on the fucking 2 meta weapons than I would have had to spend on that fucking bounty. Ooh, what was that? Whatever it was, it moved too quick and went back inside. Okay. Let me get this marker, and then we're going to take a look at the map, because that big event just popped up. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Difference between a commissioner and a police chief? That is a fantastic question. Let's ask Almighty Google. What is the difference between police chief and commissioner? A police chief is the highest ranking sworn-in law enforcement officer in the municipal department, responsible for day-to-day operation. A police commissioner is typically a civilian appointed by the mayor or city council to serve as an administrative executive, responsible for department-wide strategy, policy, and budget. So one's a cop, one's a civilian. So yeah, one's a cop, one's a civilian.
There isn't any problem that can't be solved with 35% more labor.
35% more labor.
Welcome to the Metal Dome.
I wonder if they sell at the White Springs Mall the blueprint that I need. Because I want to alter that. I want to upgrade the Elder's weapon before I use it.
May I be of assistance? Welcome. May I interest you in our fine art and decor?
Come in, dear. Come in. This is all. I'm afraid we've been picked rather thin. People suddenly see value in gold on silver again. Fancy that.
I know you just sell bulk.
Welcome to the White Spring Spa. Please take any of the spa suites in the back. Someone should be with you eventually.
Attention! Sir! Arms and armament awaiting inspection, sir!
Guest security is our priority. Welcome to Bespoke, the finest tailoring in Appalachia. Not that that's saying much.
Not that that's saying much.
This is Live Chic. Casual couture with passion.
No, you're not there. Responders. I don't know if you guys will actually have it or not. Nope.
Hello, I'm Alex. Welcome to the newsstand. It's so nice to have guests again. You have no idea how boring it's been.
Good day, sir.
What can I get?
Interested in a bit of sport? I'm armor and kit for your next expedition.
Okay, so what is it? What is the weapon actually called? Okay, so if that's what I think it is, then they actually do carry it. This right here. How are you? Hey, welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. I'm hoping that I just bought the right weapon. Blueprint. Yep. I did. Who are you guys shooting at? Oh, it's a player. That's great to hear. I just said I think I'm your thoughts. Nice! Welcome! That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make videos and stream often? Daily. I stream daily. The exception to that is, like I'm on vacation or something, which I almost never take. But yeah, no, I stream daily. Usually go for 8 to 12 hours. Alright, it's getting there. Just need the receiver and barrel upgrades. More quickly. Yeah, it happens. Probably wasn't in your algorithm. Yeah. I stream, been streaming for a few years now. On both Twitch and YouTube. That person is being awfully rude. Nope, no new ones. Alright, we'll put it back away. Actually, it's hitting harder than that right now. Let's run it. Let's run it and see. Ooh.
Something in gold, perhaps.
I also do stay up for quite a bit. Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Yep. Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Currently live over there under the same name. Do you play Fallout 76 as well?
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Alright, let's go back to...
Should be back shortly.
our camp. If I ever do use Twitch more often, I'll make sure to sub to yours. I probably have the game, but gotta wait until I get a new PC. So what games do you play then? Go check the random spawn point. Alright, so we're either going to get right or wrong. And the problem is, the answer is random on this. Red, blue, or green? Let's go with blue. Shit, 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 shit. It's always random on which wire to cut. You're either right or you're not. I'm playing Minecraft mostly right now. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, need to go check my bot.
This camp grows under the sun of
We already have medicine, so medicine can go away.
Hey. Good to see you again.
Cleaning up the inventory currently. And then we'll get back into it.
Sometimes I think
Doing the Ohio storyline.
I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
Does this game take a lot of good parts to run? Like, hardware? I can tell you what it says that it takes, but I'm not a tech savvy person. I spent my career in the military, or most of my working adulthood in the military, and doing private contracting afterwards, doing the same thing I was doing in the military. So technology wasn't one of those things required very heavily in my line of work. At least not that kind of technology. So I usually have to ask other people for assistance on stuff, on understanding. Getting our sleep buff real quick. So Fallout New Vegas, Fallout Shelter, I swore I had more. I lost them somehow. Maybe. I know that it was announced yesterday that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are both getting remasters.
Think how small these mountains would look. Oh shit.
Which I'm super excited about. I've been playing them since they came out in 1997 with the first one. Long shot. Let's read what this does. 50% damage to targets above 60% health, 25% damage while aiming, 10% chance to cause player to go invisible for 2 seconds once it hits it. Well, that's almost good. Almost. That third fucking star thing needs to go away, though. We'll put that away for now. Because I do want to keep that. I don't need to go invisible. And I don't carry my super stim packs. Also have so they are gone from. I have no idea with that. I know I have mine still. So I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Check my Steam library. I've got my Fallout 4, my Fallout New Vegas. Yeah. And yeah, no, I have all of mine. So I would contact whoever you bought them through, like their customer service, and find out what happened. What am I missing for the frog? Would you say stay heavy, light, or flame load? That's our best. That's going to come down to play style. There's not a real quick, easy answer for that one. That is 100% a play style thing. Like me, I wear heavy armor and I play from a stealth point of view most of the time. And then if I happen to get into a fight where the enemy happens to see me, then at that point I go loud with a 50 caliber machine gun and I pull up power armor and I'm just gonna stand there and unload all of my 250 fucking round magazine into their face until they stop moving. So I keep it to the point where I'm able to quickly switch between stealth and big loud tank that hits hard. But I know other people that they have one build and that's what they run. I know people that rely heavily on legendary perks like Bloodied or Junkies or Aristocrats. I don't do any of those though. But again, that's 100% a play style.
Crush capitalism before it crushes you.
See, of course, I probably got a different game from it. Maybe, but like I said, if you're sure you bought it, there's no harm in asking them about it.
Our work is never finished.
Stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed it.
Back to work now, comrade.
Is it a decoration? I think it's a decoration. It is a decoration. There it is.
Only capitalist that can be trusted is a dare. Capitalist.
There we go. Prince. We got our frog in a jar. There we go. Finesse, finesse, finesse. Alright. We can move on now.
I just can't shake this night.
What do I actually need to make more of those? Because I need to break them down more, because I'm looking for very specific things. What is a shortcoming? Screws. Okay. I can do that. Alright. Let's get back to it. Ooh, Hightown's fast shot. Cool, cool, cool. My limits for most games are either flaming tank or of a person, or quiet person that hits, kills, repeats. But when I'm new to a game, I do medic builds and trust and friends quickly. Okay. What? All of those work in here. All of those are viable. For sure. We needed strength challenges. Test of might. Here we go. Crippled limbs. Use explosive weapons. Explore burning.
So many new faces coming in. Things must be even more dire outside Burning Springs.
Alright, so let's just start exploring Burning Springs, it looks like.
So nice.
I want to get a test on this weapon, too.
Either I can get it, or I'll tell you why you don't need it. Nice and
Yep, all of those are viable choices.
Watch out for that rust. Does a number on your lungs.
There's no bounty. Okay. Where am I? Exit. Ah, last resort.
These are tough times. I hope we can hold out here.
Wish I could see what's over the river. But it's way too dangerous to leave town.
This heat is relentless.
Okay, let's go to the Super Duper Mart and then come over from there. Let's test this new weapon. Actually, I want to finish exploring this region here too. I didn't finish exploring this building. Crap. Ooh. I don't know if I have that one or not. I hope I do. Sorry, I hope I do not. I mean, that way I can have a new thing to put on display. Of course, if I don't have that one, that means that I have to build another magazine rack. Which I gotta figure out if I want to keep it nice and clean. Given... the way that I'm building up my desk. I'm using that drowned theme. So we're also looking for things that will break down for screws. So that'll be like fans, typewriters, globes. Stuff like that. Is there any horror in that game? And what is the lore behind it? Only heard a bit of it. How much time do you have? Because I've been playing since 1997. And the lore has changed quite a bit over the years. As owners have changed on who owns the IP, so does the lore. There is horror-esque aspects to it, in one sense, but there's also parody to it. Bear trap. I can hear... There's a creature somewhere around here that is still... There it is. I'd say about 20 minutes on something other than Fallout Shelter. Well... There we go. So... I'll give you a brief overview, and then I can give you further information if you're still interested in more lore. So the concept is that our time period in real life, like our real history, everything is the same all the way up until 1946. So everything that happened in real life up to 1946 happened in this game. Where our reality differs from the reality of this game, this game's universe, is when the United States dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan in World War II. In reality, humans saw the destructive capability of that weapon system and went, oh fuck, nobody should have this except for governments, and only the most stable of fucking governments that are reasonable and aren't gonna just willy-nilly use it because they didn't get their way. Right? Or because they don't like somebody. And those are the only people that should be allowed to have nuclear technology. And that's how our real world governments responded to watching this weapon take place. Hold on. Now, in this universe, that's not what happened. In this universe, what ended up happening was the bombs got dropped and they went, oh wow, this technology is something that everybody should have. And they literally took nuclear and radioactive materials and put it into everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Cars, toys, games, food, drinks. Like the Nuka-Cola soda that's the most popular soda in this universe literally has fucking radiation in it. Like that's canonically how they made it pre-war. And it became this frivolous technology that was treated like it was the safest thing in the world and that everybody should have access to. And then they started hyper-developing robot technology. That robot technology ended up replacing a lot of humans in lines of work that were previously considered dangerous, i.e., mining and things of that nature, construction, right? Which left a lot of people without jobs. And then you had the rise of the communists, kind of like in real life, America and the Soviet Union had their Cold War. They had a similar thing in this universe, but it was communist China. And they started going to war with each other. Power armor was developed. There was a bunch of spies. It became an active shooting war. And then at some point during that conflict, nuclear bombs were launched all over the world. Now, that's where we get into some speculation on who launched the nuclear bombs. There is hints from, which is the most recent hints, that from the Amazon TV show, that Vault-Tec, the people who built the vaults for people to live underground in the event of nuclear warfare, you know, kind of like in the 60s, Americans were building bunkers underground in their backyards and being sold that, you know, you should purchase this in case a nuclear war happens, you and your family can survive. Well, Vault-Tec is a corporate level in this universe, and they work with the important CEOs, and they devised a plan where it's hinted in the show that they're the ones that made sure the bombs were launched. Now, there is previous lore from Fallout 4 that hinted that a robot who was a predictive analyst robot, so like it predicted people's behavior and algorithms, and it would predict what people would do in the future, and it decided that it needed to launch the bombs. There's also that. Now, which one is canon? There isn't actually one that's... This is the correct answer. So, realistically, we have hints at who could have been responsible, but it hasn't been confirmed one way or the other. Now, Vault-Tec has these vaults. Civilization goes underground and tries to survive. However, 99% of the vaults are immoral experiments. So you have people being experimented on in these vaults. Like they're very, very cruel, by the way. Like one was, we're gonna put a bunch of vault dwellers in a vault and we're gonna freeze them. And then maybe we let them out at some point in the future. Maybe. Another one was, we're gonna put this one dude in the vault named Gary, and we're just gonna make fucking clones of him and see how many clones we can make of him and see what happens. Another one was, we're gonna put 99 women in a vault with one man. We're gonna put 99 men in a vault with one woman. We're going to put these vault dwellers in this vault and tell them that they have to sacrifice one of their own every year or else they'll all die. We're going to make a vault where nobody's allowed out of the vault ever. It's never going to open, period. They're going to go in there and they're going to stay there forever. They made another vault where it was a bunch of drug addicts and alcoholics, and they just filled the fucking vault with booze and drugs to see if they could get them to break their habits. There was one where they took the greatest musicians in America and put them in a vault, but then had music playing constantly that made them extremely irrationally violent and angry and hostile, just to see what would happen, right? Like, this is the type of shit they were doing. And the people that were in these vaults were unaware that any of this was happening. And in each of the games, you usually, except for one, in each of the games you play a vault dweller of some kind. All right. Any other game? Everything. Like the one U.S. nuclear tank. No. Like. Okay, you'll have to elaborate more on, are you talking about when I was talking about the nuclear engines being put into everything, or are you asking about like the bombs we dropped, or what nuclear tank are you referring to? Sorry. You probably sent that while I was actually on the subject that was related to. But this game right here, which is 76, is the prequel to all of the games. So you play in this game a vault dweller from Vault 76, which is the only vault that never had an experiment run on it, and was the very first vault ever to be opened. So this game predates all of the games. Yes, nuclear engines. Yeah, no, like everything. Every single vehicle in the game that you see, in any of the games you see, all have a nuclear engine. And if you shoot a vehicle that hasn't been exploded, which I'm sure I can find one or two for you, they actually blow up with mini nuclear mushroom clouds and everything, and put out radiation. Now, I will say that the lore has changed significantly. I don't like the fact that they're coming over here. You stay over there. These are my rocks. You get away from my rocks. Like the newest change in the lore. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. Oh, I fucking missed. Stand by. It's a fun action game. It is. It's also there's a lot of storytelling aspects to it, as well as choice. You actually get to make choices in this game that do have minor effects. In this one, in the single player one, though, your choices have major gameplay effects. Got you. What are you shooting at? All right. I think we got them all. Let's head in there and see what this place is about. Now, there are a couple major factions in most of the games. The first one is the poster children. The poster children of the Fallout universe, which are the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood of Steel are the remnants of the United States military. After the war and the country was devastated, they decided, you know what? We don't want people dealing with fucking technology that can wipe out humanity ever again. We don't want to have that happen. We barely survived this. People should not have that level of destructive capability. So they took it upon themselves to go, we're gonna hoard technology so that that can't happen ever again. And they're gonna create their own faction where they run around with the big power armor suits and they pick up technology and kill anything that they view as a threat to them. And that was how they originally were. They were... That was a fun little glitch. That was originally how they were. They originally were super inclusive as far as like they let ghouls, which ghouls are humans that received insane levels of radiation to the point where they're walking around looking like a corpse. But they're not rotting. They're not dying. And most of the regular ghouls, because there's two kinds, there's ghouls and then there's feral ghouls. Normal ghouls retain who they were as a person. So they retain their personality, their reason, their logic, all of that. They keep it all. So they are just who they were, just their skin looks like they're zombies. Then you have the feral ghouls, and the feral ghouls are the ones that they're just going to attack anything that's alive and try to kill it and eat it. And they're more like what you would think of as traditional zombies. However, they're not rotting. They're not decaying. So they will just live forever unless somebody kills them. And then there's the super mutants, which they are big, giant green...
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Thank you for that subscription. I appreciate that, Wolf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, super mutants are big, green, giant, hulking monsters that are a failed experiment on the super soldier program. So what they figured out, what the United States government and military were doing prior to the war, and it continued. Your first introduction of them is in the first game. And in that one, there's a mutated monster called the Master, and he's making them. And there's been a few different science groups or scientists over the games that have picked up that project and tried to revitalize it or tweak it. But it turns them into big green super soldier monsters, but it makes them really dumb and really hyper aggressive, and they really just want to eat everything and everyone, and they become hyper cannibalistic almost. And they're super fucking tanky. Now, there are those that you can run across throughout the various different games that retain the sense of who they are, but it's significantly rarer than the ghouls retaining their personalities of who they are. Now, again, the original Brotherhood of Steel, they liked everybody. If you could be loyal, you could be disciplined, you could follow fucking orders, and you could prove that, they would let you join. They would recruit you. You could serve. You could live in their nice bunkers that were really super clean. And get training, and eventually work your way up through the ranks high enough where you get access to your own sets of power armor, which would be fantastic. But then Bethesda, Todd Howard, Mr. Todd Howard, really liked the franchise. He was a huge fan of it, and he borderline bullied them into selling. Got them to sell it, and he retconned one of the games, and then he changed the lore of the video games and made the Brotherhood of Steel like this ultra racist military group that like bullies everybody, including their own members, and has like horrendous hazing going on, and just turned them into this big piece of shit organization now. Which is not what they were. He also retconned the Fallout Bible, by the way. And then you have the Enclave. The Enclave was originally the remnants of the United States government, and the remnants of the United States government were on an oil rig in the second game off the coast of California with a human president, and their intention was they were going to reconquer the wasteland, and they were going to take over all of America again, and they were going to reestablish the government of old, and that was the way it was going to be. They were going to kill anything and anyone and everything that got in their way or opposed them. And then you wipe them out. Then you get into Todd Howard's version, where we get the return of the Enclave. Some fucking how. And they come back in Fallout 3, and they're the big bad evil again, even though you killed them in the second game. And this time, they hate everything that's not pure human. even though they're led by a super AI computer. Make that one make sense. So, but that's who they are. And that's another major faction that's been brought in. But they've been wiped out twice now. So yeah, that'd be awful. I would rather be dead than see myself attack people. Yeah. Then you have your raiders that are just kill everything because they don't create anything. So they kill and take everything, and they just do drugs and kill everybody and use people's body parts as decorations. And then you have various different settlements that try to kind of create some semblance of society and civilization amongst themselves. You also have the NCR, which was we got to see the development of through the original games. The first game, you got to see NCR before it existed. And when the founder of the NCR, which is the New California Republic, was just a tribal elder's daughter in this really shitty small village. And her name was Tandy. And this village was Shady Sands. You go and you rescue her from raiders, and she's very idealistic and wanting to do more, and her father's very like, we just take care of our people and that's it, okay? The second game, you meet her again, and she's an old lady this time. And she's the founder and first president and current serving president of the New California Republic, which is trying to bring back the old world ideals. And they have a formal government, they have a formal military, they hunt down slavers, you know, they have laws, enforcement, all of those things, elections. And then you go into Fallout New Vegas, and New Vegas, you got to see them, but they're hampered by the old world problems of greed, corruption, bureaucracy, inefficiencies, all of that. And they're running into a group called Caesar's Legion, which is spelled Caesar's Legion, but they pronounce it Caesar for some reason. And Caesar's Legion is modeled after the old Roman legions, where they're very, we conquer you, and you're either going to serve in the legion or you're going to be a slave, and that's it. There is no third option. And they're at war over Hoover Dam because Hoover Dam provides power for the region. And you as the courier in that one, you can choose which side you're going to go with, or if you're not going to go with either. Like, there's multiple options there. Amazon, though, killed them off stage, off screen. Amazon had Shady Sands get destroyed, which was the capital of the NCR Republic, which basically made them so they're borderline non-existent. The only thing that really exists is the small little regiments that have been isolated from the capital, but their government itself is gone. Their main civilization is gone. And Amazon did that. So that didn't even happen in a game. That happened because of a TV show, which also changed the rule of ghouls. Because originally the ghouls, they were either you were a normal ghoul or you became feral. That was it. There wasn't a thing to keep up with. That's why that never got introduced in the video games. So then you get to Fallout 4 with the Nuka World expansion, and that's where you start, where they introduce the idea that a normal ghoul could become feral. And that was it. There was no cure. There was just it happened and that was it, and there wasn't a way to stop it. Then Amazon changed the story and the lore again, and they said, no, actually, if you do drugs, and there's this special serum you can take too, that'll help stave off you being feral, and if you maintain those things, you can be a ghoul that maintains who they are. And then they introduced it into this game. So the lore is constantly changing, depending on who's involved with the creative decisions and directions. And it is constantly evolving. But those are your major groups, your major enemy types or creature types, as far as like sentient types go. Your major factions, and they're all their motivations. then each game has smaller factions that they introduce. Like Fallout 4 had the Institute and the Railroad and the Minuteman. This game has the Responders, and Crater Raiders, and Settlement or Foundation Settlers. Right, so like each game has these small little minor factions that tend to be regionally relevant, but not nationally relevant. I'll join basically anyone but the NCR. I prefer to do my own thing, at least as long as possible. I kind of join everyone until it forces me to make a decision, but I'll never join the NCR. I love the NCR. I love the NCR, and the only ones I liked better are the Brotherhood of Steel before Bethesda got a hold of them. The original Brotherhood of Steel, I like them more than the NCR, but past that, the NCRs would be the next choice. I joined the Enclave first in Fallout 4 playthrough. The Enclave wasn't in Fallout 4. Vault Dweller helped establish the NCR. Kind of. Not kind of. The Vault Dweller is the reason Tandy survived. The Vault Dweller is the reason Tandy was returned to Shady Sands. The Vault Dweller is the reason that super mutants didn't overrun the region and kill everybody. The Vault Dweller is the reason why the Raiders didn't overrun and kill everybody. So the Vault Dweller definitely created the circumstances and ensured her survival. Yes. But he was not part of the founding of the government or the faction. The Vault Dweller founded their own tribe. And in the second game, you are a descendant of the Vault Dweller, known as the Chosen One, living in the tribe in isolation that they founded away from the rest of society and civilization and all other factions. They went into a self-imposed exile and isolated a tribe that had very little to no understanding of the outside world other than the village elder. Bro, engagement chat. We know the Fallout lore. You might know the Fallout lore, but I have somebody actively asking me to explain the Fallout lore, so you can be patient, or you can find somewhere else to be. We have one rule in this community, and it's be courteous, and if you can't do that patiently, then be somewhere else. Lunar's Fluff, are there bad endings? Bad is a matter of perspective. Bad is a matter of perspective.
The marauders found me on the road from ruined Athens, stumbling from the ruins of the world, my life. The early days were difficult. These murderers, now my people, are a far cry from the university's engineering department. They are the raw clay from which I sculpt survival. The land is compromised, uncursed. It's the bombs. It's Abraxadine's product. Irradiated, aerosolized, cast wide, far past the point of saturation. I teach my supplements to temper themselves, that they may adapt to life in this world. Allow them the knowledge I permit, and no more. In the shadow of this cave, I give them a show. Fire and brimstone. Harden and sharpen them into something that endures.
Okay. So that must be the skeleton that we saw. fits into this game. Yeah. Because, like, you could technically side with what would be considered a morally wrong faction, for sure. Like Caesar's Legion, the ones that crucify people and enslave or conquer everybody. They, you could totally side with them. Now, should you side with a society that runs heavily on slavery? Probably not, but you can. Fallout 3, you have the choice to side with the Enclave, the remnants of the US government, the guys who are like, if it's not pure human, it needs to die. And they want you to poison the water supply to kill everything that's not pure human. You could totally do that. That is totally an option. So the game lets you make morally corrupt choices. Is this a game type of name where you need to listen or they spell it out for you? The original games, you needed to pay a lot more attention to that. In the newer modern games, they spell a lot more of it out for you, so there's significantly less, well, who's the bad guy? What do they stand for? You know, everything's a lot more clear in the newer games. I need to go to the north still, it looks like. I probably do whatever best fills my pockets long term. Well, that's the thing, is like you can make profit in the game regardless of what group you go with. There's always ways to have an abundance of bottle caps, which is the currency, the primary currency. That's not an issue. That's where that whole role-playing aspect comes in. You can get all of the things you need to get to be successful in the game, irregardless of who you side with. It's who do you agree with the ideals, the position of, or whose outfits do you like better? Because there are people that will sign up with a faction just because they like the drip, you know? Oh, there's definitely those choices in the game where you don't have to sacrifice, well, I'll never be able to get a lot of caps or the most powerful gear if I don't side with this faction. The games, none of the games lock you in that way. Yeah, slaves, if they rebel, that's money lost. So, if you're going from a role-playing perspective, yeah. But if you're going from an in-game mechanic perspective, like, for example, the second game, you could join the slavers, like the full-on slavers. They would tattoo your head slaver across your forehead, and you would go on slave runs. But then you would also be hunted down by NCR rangers randomly, and you could sell your companions into slavery. You could make money on the capturing of random innocents and enslaving them. Those were all choices you could do. But if you didn't, say you went with the NCR, or chose not to go with the slavers at all, right? What would happen is, and you became a good character, right? A morally upright character. Then what would happen is you could make money doing other things. You could go hit slavers when they were doing their runs. You could protect caravans from slaver raids and stuff like that. But then the slavers start putting bounties at you, and you would get randomly ambushed by them. So there's if you side with the good people, There's bad people, they're going to send random ambushes after you. If you side with the bad people, there's going to be good people who send random ambushes after you. So no matter what, you're still getting ambushed by one side or the other. You get paid for the individual job, not for the longevity of whatever it is you're doing. So like if you did the slave runs and you got slaves, cool, you got paid for doing the slave run. Now whether or not those slaves rebelled, not your fucking problem. Whether or not those slaves survived, not your problem. That wasn't your job to keep them alive or take care of them. That's not even an in-game option. It's just get the slaves, and that's it. So again, the game allows you to make profit no matter which way you choose to go. It's just a matter of, from a role-playing perspective, because again, these are RPGs. So they really want you to be able to have the freedom to really lean into whatever role you're choosing without hindering you or hurting you because you chose to be a specific role. To be honest, I'd probably the person that sign up team that look the coolest items in the gear. Most people do. Most people honestly do. So it's both a lose-lose and a win-win. Yep, exactly. So that way, your decisions are purely for the role-playing's perspective. It's to give you that freedom to prevent you from feeling like you have to be a faction. So that way you can go through and you can play the games multiple times over and get all the different experiences for the story, for the role-playing, instead of, well, I have to side with them because they have the best gear. Man, how many of these intel things are there? There's another map. Damn, there's a lot of these. Does a toaster have screws, or is it just springs? The hot plate has a screw. It's just spring. Okay. Do people raid in the game, or can they not? You'll have to elaborate on what you mean by raid, because there are raids in the game, there are expeditions in the game, there is optional PvP you can participate in. So you'll need to elaborate a little bit more for me. Do you mainly play this game or others too? Oh, I'm a variety streamer. I play other games too. In fact, I just completed a thorough playthrough of Black Flag Resynced. I did every single thing you could do in that game except for 2 of the 4 legendary ship fights. Explored every island, upgraded everything, unlocked everything. Took me 55 hours. Who are you?
Hey, who are you? How did you get in here? You're not one of those damn raiders, are you?
I mean, raid as in you come into other players' hideouts, guns blazing, and steal their loot. So the only loot that players can take from you in this game is junk. It's a category of items. It's junk. It's the stuff that breaks down for crafting components. That's the only thing players can take from you if they kill you. And again, there's ways to opt out of the player versus player if you don't want to participate in. Like, I don't participate in player versus player, so I opt out of it. But yeah, you can choose to participate in it. You can go and attack people's camps and destroy their camps. You can go and ambush players and kill players. But if you attack somebody who's opted out of PvP, they're at a 99% damage reduction from any damage you do to them, if any at all. And you get a bounty placed on you. And that bounty is announced to the entire server. And if you leave the server and go to a different server, it's announced to that server too. And that bounty stays on you until another player who is involved in PvP finds you and kills you. And then so like say you have a bounty of 10 bottle caps, right? So 10 caps, I'm making up a number. 10 caps. And somebody kills you to claim that bounty. That 10 caps comes out of your pocket. The game doesn't give them 10 caps. The 10 caps aren't given to them from some invisible bounty payer in the background. It comes out of your personal amount of bottle caps, and you don't get a choice in that. Now, if you have a bounty on you, you also can't group up with other players. You can't participate in any team activities. Like, it really fucks you up and punishes you for being an asshole and forcing PvP on people that don't want to participate. But if they return fire after you've opened fire on them, that's considered mutual or consensual PvP. And nobody gets bounties at that point, and there's no damage reduction modifiers.
You're not. That's unusual for Athens. But a welcome change. But you still haven't answered my question. What are you doing here?
What if you don't have caps? You always have caps. You want to fast travel anywhere? You pay bottle caps. You are just randomly looting? Bottle caps. You want to get rid of stuff in your inventory? Not everything breaks down, so you sell it. Bottle caps. So you always have bottle caps.
Another briefcase. Yes, that's perfect. Your skills might just be the answer to my prayers. I've been searching Ohio far and wide for these Abraxadine chemical briefcases. They were used to store sensitive information, but are useless without a decryption machine. And that's why I'm holed up in this Picard office. Bring me as many briefcases as you can find, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
Why do you want to decrypt them?
My daughter Amrita worked for Abraxadine Chemical before the war. Something happened though, and she went missing without a trace. These briefcases are my only chance to find out what happened to my Janu girl.
Alright.
You have made an old man very happy. Remember, these cases are scattered all over Ohio, so you may need to look far and wide for them. Now, get out there and get searching. May you be blessed in your travels. You're back. How goes your search?
Search high and low for collectible quest items. Turn the item of interest to the parties and uncover the story behind them. Earn extra rewards after the quest is completed by finding the remaining items.
Thank goodness for that. Give them here and I'll start decrypting. Huh. Interesting. Here's a copy for yourself. Bring me any more you can find, and let me know if you have any questions.
1, 2, 3, 4.
go back. I'll go. Please keep looking.
Okay, so let's play these tapes and see what they... We'll play them in order.
Okay, folks, we finally got the results back from the consumer surveys. These ones were to gauge attitudes towards the Abraxadine chemical brand. We did good, but the board thinks we can do better. They've asked for a full rebranding campaign that focuses on cementing a family-friendly image. I want us all to put our heads together on this one and come up with some standout ideas. Don't hold back. Think big, think bold.
I feel like he's lying? Maybe. He might be. I don't know, though. It's my first time doing the Ohio content.
What about a new mascot? I'm thinking an anthropomorphic bubble named Squeaky, who teaches kids good hygiene and traditional values.
A what? No, Martin, get it together for Pete's sake.
How about a commercial? We have the brand recognition and the budget to make something memorable. Lots of the big brands are doing it.
A commercial. I like it. We'll need a catchy slogan to go with it too, of course. Something to really sell the wholesome angle.
Yup, say no more, say no more. I have got it. We're soft on fabrics, but hard on communism. Not bad, eh? Tell me that's not our pièce de résistance.
Martin.
How about we pick something that showcases our values?
Oh, I've got one. Abraxadine chemical. For families who put clean living first.
That's perfect. They'll eat that family-first baloney right up. Nice work, Janice. All right, good work, everybody. Now that's out of the way, let's discuss next quarter's recruitment strategies.
That was actually not a bad slogan for a cleaning product. For a cleaning laundry product. Next one.
Our marketing, PR, and R&D departments have all been hard at work this quarter drafting our new employee instructional video. As requested, we've covered the major areas of concern that have been problematic in recent years. So, let's see what you think. Roll the tape.
Welcome, employee. Whether this is your first time donning the Abraxadine chemical overalls or the 100th, this training video is for you. By following these simple steps and adhering to our new mandatory safety protocols, you'll be keeping yourself and the company out of harm's way. Employees are expected to take full personal responsibility for their own actions and for the safety of their team. Remember, safety is no accident. Deviation from our chemical handling procedures can have serious consequences for you and for the lab. Oops, that's not a sting. Remember, folks, follow the safety procedures outlined in the employee handbook or face the consequences. Our patented cleaning formula should be tough on grind, not tough on you. Report to a supervisor immediately if you encounter any infractions. Here at Abraxadine Chemical, we like to keep things spotless. But did you know that cleanliness starts with what you say? That's right. Gossip and rumors leave a nasty stain on you and the company. Best to steer clear of the grapevine and avoid the unwanted repercussions. When you sign your contract with us, you join something bigger than yourself. Bigger than detergent. You join a family. And as family, we ask only for the loyalty, commitment, and trust that we've invested into you. Please read your contracts for more details. So don't forget, the success of Abraxadine Chemical lies with you. Stick to these guidelines, and we'll all shine.
Interesting. Even though they nuked, they still hate commies. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the like you can still run into. Well, I haven't run into them in Ohio yet, but in the Appalachia, which is the main part of the game area, you can find like communist Chinese bunkers and their liberator communist robots that'll still attack you on sight. And the game will let you do a full-on communist theme for your character if you want. In fact, I really hate it, but I got a robot that collects stuff for my camp, and it's a communist robot. And I'm only using it because it collects weapons and grenades and stuff like that. So I can take those and I can break them down for possibility of learning modifications for my weapon systems, as well as selling the grenades and such for bottle caps. But that thing talks shit on capitalists all the fucking time. I'm just like, man, I can't wait to change that one out. There are other themed ones, just none that I really like yet. So I'm waiting. I had more. Well, I have more, rather, on my Xbox account, which is where I started this game. This is my PC account, which is now my current main account. And I am slowly rebuilding everything here. Is that a... That's an Intel briefcase right there. I'm not seeing any of these big monsters that are on the strength test thing. Oh no. Don't tell me I'm stuck. God damn it. One was there where you hit the second person. There's another ghoul down there. If only you could remove his voice box, that would be a great mod, to be honest. It would be. Alright, let's play the next holotape.
Something on your mind, Miss Amrita?
No. Just another lousy meeting where I'm asked to achieve the impossible.
That's, was it as bad as the one last week?
Worse, in fact. You don't know the half of it, Moses. You know, sometimes I wonder how we keep getting into these screw-ups. Especially after Pittsburgh. I'm always the one left to pick up the pieces.
You're a hard worker, Miss Amrita. Why, I always see you run around here, busy as a one-legged man at a butt-kicking contest. Dealing with the bumps in the road ain't easy, but I'm sure the fine folks here appreciate your efforts.
I really wish I believed you. Sometimes I feel like I'm one bad PR statement away from being thrown under the bus. I've got to start looking into ways to protect myself a bit more. All got to cover our backs, right?
And the last tape.
Here you go, ma'am. You can call the number on the back to find more details about Abraxadine's newest...
Terry!
What? I'm with a customer right now. Apologies, ma'am. That flyer should have all the info you need. Come on, man. You're distracting me.
Some guy was just asking me the weirdest questions.
Yeah? So? People are meant to come and ask us questions. That's why we're here.
Here we are, sir. Let us know if you'd like any more information.
Yeah, but this guy was crazy. You don't know this. He was asking me questions about all the ins incidents the company's had in the last few years. And
For the love of God, Ronnie, tell me you didn't give him any details. You're gonna get us both fired.
relax, will ya? I'm not an idiot. I remember what they told us in the briefing.
There we go, ma'am. Come by the booth again if you have questions.
Anyways, I tell him to get bent, because I'm not gonna accidentally spill the beans to some undercover reporter looking for a scoop.
Oh, great. So now we're gonna get written up for insulting the public.
Take it easy, will ya? I did it all professional-like. He told me that he was with the military and that they're interested in our product's potential.
Interested? Interested how?
I'm not sure, but it smells like a bonus if we can take it up the chain.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find him.
See? Congrats. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty excited about it too. Thank you. See? Nuclear explosion from shooting a car. But yeah, no, Lunaris, which I hope I pronounced that correctly. Lunaris Fluff actually came in and said that they were pretty sure that they were my 1000th subscriber. So, pretty exciting news. Oh shit. There we go. Lunaris is like the moon. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Well, we got our 4th briefcase, so we can go turn it in and get another holotape. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa! This is a porch, not dirt. Popping through the porch like it's dirt. So how would you say that though? Because Luna doesn't have an R at the end of it. Lunar? Lunars? Lunars Fluff? Lunar? Is that how you say that? Oh shit. Headset died. So unfortunately when the headset dies, I have to restart the game because the sound cuts out. So Lunars Fluff. Okay. I hear beeping? I did. I did hear beeping. Where are we at with our challenges? Daily is complete, and the weekly, the only thing that's left is the repeatable. Alright, let's go get our next holotape.
You're back. How goes your search? Thank goodness for that. Give them here and I'll start. Huh. Interesting.
Alright, number 5.
Come on, Martin. You're one good idea away from getting that promotion. I can feel it. Others might laugh at me now. They won't once I'm in charge, that's for sure. I just need something that will grab the board's attention. Something that will really blow their socks off. Ooh. What about a special edition of Abraxo called Atomic Sparkle with trace elements of uranium? Your clothes will come out glowing. Literally. No, that'll never get through the safety tests. Definitely not after our last whoopsie with radioactive ingredients. Perhaps we take a different approach. How about an actual soap opera named Suds Galore, where the laundry is clean, but the drama is anything but. We could even have a talking washing machine voiced by a celebrity to plug our latest products and deal bonanzas. No, far too whimsical and may give children nightmares. No, I've got it! A line of air fresheners dedicated to American presidents. We could have Teddy Roosevelt Tang. Raw, musky, slightly peppery. Smells like gunpowder and mustache wax. Or Truman's Spice. Sharp, direct, and strong. A smell that isn't afraid to make hard decisions or send the communists packing. Voila! It's perfect. I've cracked it. If the board doesn't like this one, I'll eat my hat.
Thanks for talking, for taking your time to learn my... Oh, of course. Thank you for being here and spending time with me and talking with me. I think there's still more... Ooh. Oh, that's a player. Do you have a store? You do? Oh. You only have ammo. You're a disappointment. Where is... think I can put the gun away. Finally. Ooh, Tales of the West Virginia Hills. Damn, it's the one I already have. It's fun to watch your streams. Everyone else is just randomness followed by a small bit of a gameplay or so, I know. Yeah, I try to stay to one game per stream. The exception is like there's a few games where I'll jump over on it on a very rare occasion. If somebody needs help with something or needs me to show them something, or like every once in a while I'll do Helldivers, but only if a specific member of our community is playing it. Oh shit. But for the most part, I pick one game and I stick with that one game for the stream. At least I try to anyways. Usually I'm fairly successful with that. Hell, most of the time, if like a game becomes not accessible, like for example, Fallout 76, like, was it 2 days ago? Amazon Web Services went down, so Fallout 76, you couldn't play it because Amazon Web Services hosts the servers. So, I ended up just not streaming anymore. I ended up cutting the stream short until it was resolved. Now, my wife, Pixie Aquatica, she was the one in here earlier. She streams most every day as well. She does Warframe almost exclusively. And I don't know if you have a Discord or not, but we've got a Discord community, and because we've got several content creators within our community. We call ourselves the ScareCrew. And the Discord is actually, it posts whenever any of the content creators from the ScareCrew go live. So it's a fairly reliable way to find out whenever we're all live, or any of us are live. We've also got other content creators within the ScareCrew that don't do live streams. They just do like pre-recorded, edited content. Oh, I hear it. Well, you're not hostile, so...
Another loss for the community. Do not attempt to venture outside of the city without a permit. The countryside is contaminated. Unauthorized departure is a serious crime.
Is it above us then? No, because I thought I cleared above. There's another above. Okay. Let's... Oh, nope, it's right here. I also make videos, not so much anymore, just because I'm putting friends higher than my own team stuff. Well, if you do make any videos or any content of any kind, and you do join the Discord, you are welcome to put them in the self-promotion channel. So that way, gives the ScareCrew community the opportunity to share the support and show up and check out your stuff as well. It's where that's honestly how most of the ScareCrew content creators started, as far as like becoming part of the ScareCrew content creators. It was, they started out just posting in the self-promotion. They showed up to streams, people would show up to their streams, everyone got chatting and hanging out, and figured out that they share the same ideals. You know, because like our big thing for our community is always being courteous, period. Irregardless of what the subject matter is, be courteous, because you can disagree with people and still be courteous about it. And then inside the Discord itself, we have voice channels, and the voice channels are only for people who are 18 years and older. And I would say about 75% of those various different channels and categories within the Discord exist because someone in the community was like, hey, can you do this? Yep, absolutely, and just make the channel for it. But we are very community first. We're very community oriented. Like that's our first priority. I don't think there's a single content creator we have that actually is doing it for the sake of popularity, money, or fame. They're all doing it just to be part of a cool community and play video games with their friends. And if they happen to get popular or make money off of it, it's just a added bonus. But it's not the goal or the priority. It's just a happy side effect. Man, this city has got a lot to explore in it. And they're just going to keep feeding me intel, so I'm going to keep exploring it. Okay, so this one wraps around. Hey Kyle, welcome in. How you doing, bud? I may just chat with people a bit instead of promote myself. That's perfectly fine. Why only 18 years and older? For safety for everybody. Children don't need to be talking with stranger adults on the fucking internet, and definitely don't need to be doing it in unsupervised, non-public voice chats. And then adults, there's a lot of adults, myself included, that don't feel comfortable talking with anybody under the age of 18 unless it's in a very, very public setting. Or, you know, they're my daughters. There's just too much bad stuff that people have been doing. And I don't care for those types of people, and I don't care for having any room for anyone to ever speculate that any of that takes place within the community. So I make that as a hard rule, and it keeps everybody safe, keeps everyone comfortable, and it keeps everybody protected. Seems like nice memories. Roblox needs to take a page out of your book. Well, I hope that the investigations that are going on within their company result in severe, harsh consequences. Okay, we're not going to go down. We're going to go back up. So it looks like I just got that building, and that section of the town to explore. And then we'll be done in this region. And then I can move on to the next map marker. I can hear ghouls moving around. Way above the 18, but totally agree with you on that. Some people on the planet just can't be trusted. Yep. Got you. Okay, we've explored all that down there. Okay, that's good. We explored down there because that was where the scorpions were. Okay, that hidden bracket's not bouncing. We're good for a little bit with the... Okay. This section is clear. It's not bouncing. Energy weapons. Was that one of them? Nope. But I will take it nonetheless. Ooh. That building looks like it opens. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, nothing's beeping, so it sounds like we cleared that area down there. Comrade. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh shit. If I game today, I'm likely sticking to Skyrim again. I'm probably going to do some archery training to destroy a vampire. Nice. Yeah, the stealth archer's probably one of the most overpowered builds that you can do in Skyrim, for sure. Is my base cool? My base is incomplete. And welcome in, Comrade Mommy. How you doing? My base is very, very incomplete. I'm waiting for a few, Atom Store things to come back through. Like, I want the cathedral thing for that layout. I know I have it on Xbox. I don't know if they have them on PC. I would imagine they would have everything on PC as well. So it'd be nice if I could get mahogany floors again. But, alas, they have not been available since I've come over to PC. So yeah, my base is very incomplete. It's there. I can show it to you. Once I finish clearing this one little section of this city. There's a ghoul after that there, FYI. Yep. Right. Absolutely. I did not clear the entire city. I've been clearing as I've been moving, which unfortunately isn't the most efficient way to do that. I missed. There we go. Alright, so let's do this. Mm. Just chilling, watching for mail to come so I can do stuff. If only my PC can handle anything more than 2 potatoes of power. 360 no scope. And of course, it's nighttime. Which means you're not going to be able to see my camp very well. Okay. You join the server? Okay, nice. Very nice. Again, not complete. I still have a lot of work to do.
We are the collective. We are the party. We are the legion.
So I got the seating area, the workbenches all around the outside.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. Then I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in...
And then I got another back patio area for rocking chairs to look out over the scenery. More workbenches. We got our water and food stuff over there. Got our bobblehead display.
This camp grows under
Magazines. Our desk. And the upstairs storage area. Again, not complete. I've got a lot of changes that I want to do and a lot of things that I want to add. But yeah.
To think how small these mountains would have looked on our ship. Hey, good
That's
to see
my
you again.
presidential desk to sit at. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. See, do I still have my buff on while I'm here? I have that buff on.
Well,
Still a drink. Well, thank you. It's nothing compared to the one I have on Xbox. I spent hours upon hours upon hours just building that fucking thing in years, just getting stuff unlocked to get it built the exact way that I wanted it. I even set up a, even built like a little memorial to my unit inside the Xbox one. I don't have everything unlocked to recreate it, but eventually I will recreate it here too. Go sell some things real quick.
Now displaying current stock. Ready to initiate trading. How can I assist you today?
Oh, actually,
Ready to exchange items.
okay, you don't have it. There's one more store over here I want to check before we go back into Ohio.
Hi there, citizen. Super Duper Mart is where you will find amazing deals on the finest foods. Super Duper Mart is the best place for super duper deals. Welcome! Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all. Welcome
Nope,
to
they don't have it.
Super Duper Mart, the future of grocery stores.
All right, we'll go back to Ohio now. They're the ones that only had the ammo. And the next briefcase thing... Really? I can just return it right now? I didn't think I had 4. Apparently that's not a doorway you can actually walk through. Alright, we'll just jump over everything. How's that sound? Okay. There's a building. There it is. Cool. Alright, so it looks like down is the only way, and we got traps. What was that supposed to arm? Oh. That arms you. Please tell me that this does something with that. Nope. If it did, it would be locked. I have a feeling this is gonna hurt. Run! This gun performs a hell of a lot better than my 50 caliber machine gun. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. That I was not anticipating. I was anticipating it being on par with my 50 caliber machine gun, not dramatically outperforming it. Alright, let's go read that note and see where this security key could be. Hopefully it tells us. How much longer we can hold out? Sooner or later someone's going to overpower the force, or someone will pick up the key to the armory from the bones of our post. Taking the key and heading east down the tracks. Maybe I can find somewhere safer than this. The final bit of good we can do is to keep the weapons sealed away. God knows weapons have cost this world enough. Okay, so you went east. Okay. And you specified down the tracks. So we will go east down the tracks. Think I'll go to bed or talk to James. Also, I think I can download the games off of PC. Okay. Well, thank you for hanging out and spending time. I appreciate it, and I hope you get some good rest and sleep well. All right, let's go get this turned. Yeah, let's go get this turned in. And that takes care of looting this place.
You're back. How goes your search? Thank goodness for that. Give them here. Huh. Interesting.
We need 4 more. Number 6.
I've told you before, I don't feel comfortable getting in front of any cameras until we've had a proper review of our lab's safety requirements.
And that's been duly noted, Julius. We appreciate you bringing it to our attention again. Your concern for your fellow lab techs is commendable. However, the board has stated several times that they want our lead researcher to be present in this new commercial to add credibility.
If the board wants credibility, then they need to put their money where their mouth is and start listening to our concerns. Not spending the budget on flashy commercials instead of the proper safety equipment I've had on the docket for over 6 months.
Your equipment requests have been received and are currently being reviewed by our finance team for validity.
Validity? My guys are burning through a respirator a day with the old kits. We need stronger equipment if you want us to work on this type of stuff.
That's enough, Julius. Or do you need reminding of the confidentiality agreement you signed? We need you in the new advertisement. Simple as that. Anyhow, you're obligated to perform certain public appearances. Check your contract.
It won't be too strenuous, Julius. You'll be fully prepared beforehand, and I'll personally see to it that you get your equipment. How does that sound?
Fine. I'll give you one afternoon, but no more. Someone needs to be supervising the lab techs, given the situation.
Well, I'm glad that's finally sorted. Why the sudden need for stronger respirators, though? Our standard equipment has served us fine for years, no?
Probably best to leave those details to the experts for now. Thanks for your help today, Amrita. I'll send you the shooting schedule for the ad soon.
So she wasn't even brought into it, and apparently it was definitely part of the military contracting. And we found the train tracks, which is nice. So now we can follow those train tracks after we clear this region. Ooh, new magazine. Oh no, it's too far in. Oh gosh darn it. Can we throw a grenade in there or something? Have a grenade to throw in there? I don't. Damn. I can see it, I just can't get to it. Hey Colby, welcome in. How you doing, bud? What are you up to? I heard the beep. There you are. Okay, so it's... Oh, they got bear traps. They said in the note they were going to head east along the tracks. So, those tracks... are here. So before we go all the way to the east, let's double check this section here. Doing alright, just running stuff now. How you doing? Pretty good. Started the Ohio stuff, so now we're exploring all of the regions. I'm trying to get all of the intel briefcases so that I can get all of the holotapes unlocked to figure out what that story is. And I ran into a room in the National Guard headquarters area where they had an armory, and there was a note that said they were taking the key and going east along the tracks. So now I'm on a hunt for the key while I continue to unlock markers and get intel. Also, we hit 1,000 on YouTube. Woo! So that was pretty exciting. Big milestone. Congratulations. Thank you. Interesting looking briefcase. Weird that we can't open it. There's... a trailer over there. I want to go check that out. After, of course, we crack this safe. There's all sorts of little stuff over here. Alright, so let's wrap around it on this side. Bait. I don't need any of those. Intel. That's a major achievement. Interesting. So does that mean that that was the last one that they needed for the quest? What? Okay, so I need more... 2 more points, huh? Yeah, because I can't reduce that any further.
You're back. How goes your search? That's odd. This case has some extra items in it. Looks like we've got a key code and some coordinates to a cache of some sort. It could be useful.
Okay. Alright, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's listen to this new holotape.
How do they expect us to work in these conditions?
You said it, pal. Please joke if you ask me.
Just a little louder. Come on.
It's bad enough that they won't give us any of the new hazmat suits, but now they're placing clearly broken equipment.
Downright dangerous if you ask me. And with the wages we're earning, it's hardly worth the risk.
Oh, I can barely hear them. Maybe it was a mistake hiding in here.
Jake's the 3rd person working this ship who's gone off sick in a month. Now don't tell me that's a coincidence, cause I ain't stupid.
Hey, at least you weren't the one who inherited his mop. Look at this thing. What was he mopping up with it? Lava? You can't use that mangled piece of crap. You'll be better off using a wad of paper towels at this rate. Now, let me grab my spare from the stove cupboard.
Oh, shit.
That another briefcase? It is. this?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Living in space forever. Just why?
Okay. Guess that's it there. No, I can... Yeah. I can hear the beeping, which is the problem. Does that mean that this person
Always nice to have visitors around here.
built their camp directly on top of a loot location? If so, that is such an asshole move. Because I can hear the beeping. Maybe it's above it? Nope. It's somewhere it's somewhere underneath their camp. That is such a dick move to do.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
But you can hear it.
Why?
Man, that is such an asshole thing to do.
In Ohio, rust and abraxadine chemical. Say yes to Prop 52.
Such an asshole thing to do. I'm gonna have to put that there just so I can come back and loot the thing after they leave. Who is this? Rourke's 46? You're here? Which I know you're not. You're a fucking asshole for building it there. You're actively blocking people from looting an item that is quest related. Come on. Run, 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 run! Shit, 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 shit! Ooh, got you. Oh, I can hear the beep. There it is. Nope, I already had medicine. They were selling Mr. Pebbles stuff, the cat who went to space. Meet Mr. Pebbles. That's funny. There's a shit ton of this intel just lying around everywhere. Because, I mean, we've already collected 25 of them. Not counting the ones we're currently carrying. So we're just jumping in to say hi and drop a like for your stream. We gotta go away for a bit. Can't stop by for long. Catch up soon. If you're still on, have a good stream, man. See you soon. Son, I'm talking like that. I heard, you know. All right. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it, and I'll catch you when you come back if I'm still alive. This place is clear. Some more intel. I might actually be stuck. Fuck me. Nope. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We got both of them. I'm willing to bet that there has got to be at least one more intel thing in here. There might be more than that, but I'm willing to bet there's at least... There it is. Look at that. At least one. So that's what I'm looking for at the next location, is one of those. Okay. So that means that there's going to be at least the one that I turn in, at least one more that I turn in where we get another code. Well, I heard another beep. There you are. So there was two more. Total of 3, but there's 2 more. Okay. So far. We haven't finished exploring. Okay. Switch, switch, switch! You fucking piece of shit. It wouldn't switch the gun. Alright, now let's go back and get our loot. Thank you. Where are we? Alright, I need to jump servers because that person is actively blocking the furthest east point that we can get. Which is where a fucking key is, where a briefcase is. And genuinely, that person is an asshole for building their camp in an area that has quest items, preventing any players from accessing those quest items. Like, don't be a dick. See? Look at that. Actively blocking players from getting that. And we went all the way east. As far as we could go. And we didn't run into the key for the armory. So, where did you put it then? Where is the key to the armory? Because the tracks we followed all the way east. I walked past it. It was in that tower that we had unlocked. So I opened up the room it was in, I just didn't see it. Apparently it's sitting on the desk. Right there. Let's go see what this headhunt thing is, real quick. Damn. I wonder if there's like an actual exact amount of these intel things, or if it's one of those like it's a constant, you collect them and then they refresh after 24 hours or something like that. Because there's a lot of them. grab this marker. Okay, let's push east. What is this? Oh, this is a camp. This is someone's camp. Have a cool camp location. All right. Okay, so that's the dude's kingdom. Power substation. What else do we have? A little bit more. Nope, less. There we go. Ooh, that's the leader bobblehead. That was one of them that we're missing. So we're only missing 3 more. 3 more bobbleheads. Alright, so that building is empty. What about you? Okay, the inside of that building. You stop it. You stop it. And you stop it. Oh, that's a player. Why are you coming over here and causing a problem? You stop it. Did they really just, like, take off and leave now? So they showed up, killed two people very loudly, and then left. Okay.
Show my strength.
Guess we're doing another headhunting thing. Grab this. Okay, now then, I was here trying to get all the places explored. It's one of the challenges.
Thought you could hide from me?
No, I was literally just checking my inventory. I wasn't trying to hide from anybody. Where's the intel stuff kept?
We'll get them later. I'm weak.
Doesn't go in your inventory, so there's not a way to check to see how many you have. Interesting. Unfortunate, but interesting. Okay. That area is done. Let's go grab... There's two over here. Okay. Let's start with the factory. Alright, so that one's done. So next... Well, we're gonna check both of these. And then hit up whatever that house building is down there. So let's check with this far one first. You see a price has been put on your head, same as I have. I reckon we can turn it around in our favor. Help me put Darwin in the ground tonight, and we'll split the bounty 50-50. Fair as can be. No sense in waiting, as he won't give the same courtesy to your brother. Let's strike first. Archie, I reckon you got the same note I did. That backstab itch. What if we flip the script on her instead? Put her down for she does us and rid off in the sunset with a pocket full of caps. So the other two apparently just said fuck it and kill Archie. Oh, nope. There's Darwin. Price on 50-50. As long as you got mine, old friend. So Darwin the devil and Archie the kid shot it out with each other so that Robin the brute could try to collect, and she failed. Because she didn't survive it either. See, and if y'all had just remained loyal to each other, y'all would probably still be alive. Well, this is gonna suck. Damn, this gun is good. That would not have gone that smoothly if I was using the 50 caliber, which is sad to say. Especially considering that I know what that thing does in real life. Alright, what is this place? They had people inside the fucking tubs? Well, that's wild. Oh, this is the house place. Cool. That door is blocked. What else we got over here? Okay, and that door doesn't open. That door is blocked. And that door doesn't open either. Well, guess that concludes that now, don't it? Wow, it's fucking crazy. Let's go look at some of these shipwrecks down here in the water. Well, I say water, but this is a lake bed. There used to be water here, apparently, at one point. Wonder if any of them's got intel. Damn, whatever chemicals they were using. Because it looks like they were dumping it directly into the lake. It was so bad that it created hot spots of fucking lava. That is wild. Somebody was thrown in here with cinder block on their legs to drown. So far, there's not really a whole lot in here. No intel so far. Which is weird, because if you were going to get rid of it, or try to, this would definitely be the place you'd want to throw it before it turned into this. Oh, look, there it is. Nope. That's just an empty case. Okay. A Hightown settler and a Rust Raider were just lounging. And they had Radaway in the stim pack, so what killed them? Alright, so nothing in the lake. Let's see around the outside over here. Nope, no intel over here. What about this trailer? You got anything? Yep, I can hear it. There it is. Okay. Nothing here. I could see a case from here. Alright, what was this place? This place is Scareborne. I'm not pronouncing that correctly. I'm aware.
Do I hear some prey?
Pray? No. Your death? Absolutely.
No sense in chasing shadows. Shit.
Okay. So far, so good. I want to clear the perimeter before we start clearing the inside buildings. I didn't kill that guard.
It might makes right.
Well, there's some intel. Okay, so this building can't be accessed. Good. Somebody else was dropping guards, or they're doing the glitch thing where they just randomly die.
I gotta look out for death. The king would notice me then.
Explosives? Great.
Wait to hit Highway Town again.
Okay, so far so clear. Alright, outside is clear. Now we got the main buildings. This building is smaller, so let's clear this. Whoa. Yep. Now this building is smaller, so let's clear this one first. Okay, all that's left is the main building here. And this fort will be cleared.
Violence is might, and might makes right.
Well, if they insist on that philosophy, let us test it. We could talk about it later, but for now I've renewed the insurance for this place. It's good to know that we were able to recoup the losses in the event of a tragic accident or disaster. Really good to know. Ah, you were gonna sabotage the place for the insurance money. That classic fraud scheme. You guys say that, but you guys die really fucking easy. Wish I could set that alarm off. It doesn't matter. We're almost out of here anyways. We're almost done with this location. We're able to shut the alarm off. Nice.
I'm weak?
Yes. Do we have any markers ahead of us? No. Oh, yes we do. Cool. Three, as a matter of fact. Well, it's clear right to left. So that's the second cache we found that we don't have a code for yet. We have collected 50 of the intels. Damn, how many are there? So since we last spoke to him, we've collected an additional 25. So we're up to 50. I hear 51. There's 51. See the red rocket. Let's go ahead and grab it. Oh, shut up and sit down. They talk a lot for a dead person. $52. There's somebody else still here. Because I heard them yelling. $53.
The Rust King demands strength!
There's at least
I hope we get some
2.
good freight soon.
No matter how tough the metal, Rust conquers all!
I need something to kill.
Shit. I didn't actually mean to go in the basement. I thought it was just another door to open. fuck is down here? How big is this basement? Bear traps. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. I didn't expect an empty room. Okay, we need to modify... Oh shit, I haven't been running my actual setup. I forgot to put it all back. Okay. So, the ones that I was doing was that with White Knight. Okay. Well, I guess let's go back upstairs. We're an enclave, one America, and forever. I mean, that's definitely what that picture projects. How you doing, Floppy? I heard at least 2 more people talking shit, and I cannot find them. Let's go to the next location. 53. Waking up after a week at 13.5-hour day last week. Well, hopefully the rest helped. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit more rejuvenated. Yeah, there's not an event going on. And there's that event. $54. $55. Okay, so where's the event? How many people are showing up? 2? Fuck it, let's go. See, you put an all-nighter. I think I'll be playing this later. Got my character running his first mission on this. I think I'll be streaming this every day for a while. I don't think I'll be changing this game until Blood of the Dawnwalker comes out.
Nice bit of scrap. Get it back here before you lose it. count the ones that can talk. Exterminate. I didn't think you had it in you, but here you are. I'll get this stashed away and you can hold on. Incoming radio. You need to get back in there. One of our crews got followed by a matriarch, a smart one it seems. I can't afford to have wild death claws taking over my turf, and those morons could use a lesson in strength as well. Go and teach them.
Dawn Walker, what's that? It's okay. So the director of Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 made his own game, made his own studio, and it's a vampire medieval RPG where you can't experience the entire game on a single playthrough. You have to do it multiple playthroughs of it to get the full experience. And that comes out next month. Next one will be the Snallygasters. So what are you currently working on, Floppy? Just a little about pretty much. I did a brief exploring, level a little, but hadn't much time. Although I have to say, Ghostbusters video game remastered is a blast. I've heard that it was an enjoyable game. Are you doing side quests or leveling up right now? Me? I am multitasking. So I'm doing it's a main quest while doing challenges and doing a side quest. So I'm doing 3 different things right now. Oh shit. 4 if you include the fact that I get distracted with events like that last thing. 56. Asshole. I was in the middle of something. $57. $57. Multitask is my favorite thing to do in the game. This game, it's super easy to multitask. I didn't finish searching that town. Oh, I already had one. Okay. You've got nothing that I want or need past that. All right. 58. $59. Shit, was that 58 or 59? You guys made me lose count. Damn it. I really wish I could remember what the last number was that I said. Damn, you guys made him this can't shimmy you up. Right? I mean, I shot them in the face, but I still don't think that's punishment enough for making me lose count.
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
Selling those. There we go.
Previously owned loot for sale. Mostly blood-free.
Mostly. Not entirely, but mostly.
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures. Don't get any ideas? Jump. Please, don't stab other customers while they shop.
Reasonable request.
Note to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here.
Okay. Jesus. Lockpick, 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 lockpick. Lockpick. All right. I'm guessing that this is what I'm missing. So let's go to Prospect Hill real quick. Cut over. Because there's a challenge to get every single location in Burning Springs. There it is. We got the challenge. Shit. This is set up exactly like the diner. I mean, not the diner, the drive-in theater. Nope, I have that one already. In Fallout 4. Which is actually like my favorite location in Fallout 4 to build. I don't think there's a single place in Fallout 4 I like building more than that place. We're gonna have to go back downstairs. There's a Fallout 4 mod that probably doesn't work anymore because Bethesda, but lets you play actual movies on the drive-in screen. It was cool. Watch some old stuff. That is pretty cool. I really wish they would make chessboards like that. Doctor Strangelove in Fallout 4 was just because I could. That's the name of your character? Go check this one truck right here, and then after that, we can go turn all these in. Oh, what's this? Well, just look at a bunch of miserable statues. The party hand suits you well. I'm stepping out for supplies, but don't think the party's over. I'll be back soon enough. With more goodies. The only one I got more friends coming. Don't worry. They're much more lively than you are. Sit tight. Don't move. I'll be back. Finish what we started together. Yours and fun. Vladimir the Clown. So we got another serial killer, huh? Okay. He's at least killing the bad guys. So there's that. Kind of like the serial killer that was... What was his name? He was in Fallout 4. He made paintings out of everybody. Fuck, what was his name? Pickerman. Yes, thank you. Shame on me, I should know that. Alright, let's get this turned in.
You're back. How goes your search? Great. Hand them over and I'll decrypt them. Looks like this batch has another key code and set of coordinates. I'll add it to your map.
Jesus.
Note to self. Check with R&D boys about investigating an edible detergent. A tasty snack that delights the mind and cleans the stomach. Oh, it's you. Ah, Carrie, hello. I was just looking for you, actually. I have another brilliant idea. I think you're going to really like this one. What is it this time, Martin? I call it shower in a can. It's an aerosol spray that eliminates the need for bathing. Convenient.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Somebody had a bounty here. Golden Globe. Handle your fucking bounty. Look at them not handling their shit.
All right, everybody, quiet on set, please. Roll sound, roll camera. Take one. And action.
Here at Abraxadine Chemical, we're pioneering the latest and greatest in cleaning products, engineered to brighten your whites and your day. We...
Cut! Listen, buddy. I know you're probably used to being down in the lab all day and whatnot, but, I'm gonna need a little bit more burn, okay?
It's hard to be enthusiastic when you're making me read this drivel. Whoever wrote this should spend a hot minute in my lab. Then...
Okay, folks. Let's take 5. The talent, time to blow off some steam.
I didn't even see what I got off of that. I was paying attention!
I know this might feel like baloney to you, but we're just trying to go for the most family-friendly vibe we can.
Amrita, I know you're in charge of the PR, but I didn't think you'd fall for that lie yourself.
All right, back to positions, everybody. Let's take it from the second scene. And here we go.
Don't forget to select your Abraxadine found in all eligible Abraxadine products. A year's supply of premium detergent for all your cleaning needs. Think Abraxadine chemical for families who put clean living first. Really? Is that what we're going with? Cut!
I'm recording this to say that enough is enough. This is getting out of hand now. Somebody... Something. It started out with keeping receipts in case the board ever tried to pin one of their screw-ups on me. So I had a bit of leverage. Anything. But every stone I've undone, the rot goes deeper and deeper. The more I look, the more I find. Isn't it my job to know the ugly stuff? So I can shield the brand and help us focus on what really helps people. Whatever we're doing now goes a hell of a lot deeper than the circles I'm part of. And this Meadow Breeze project I've seen referenced to new data entries. But I wish I could put the genie back in the bottle and turn a blind eye, but it's all gone too far now. Somebody's got to hold them to account. And it's not me.
Okay, collect wood. Just find fallen trees to collect wood. It's easy enough. 3, 4. Just need one more. And there it is. That one's done. Two grunt hunts. Okay. Well, before we go do that, seasons. We need 34 for this. Man. There we go.
The view from these mountains is endless.
those. Decorations. No. Okay, so maybe it's not decoration. Storage? Display. Here we go.
This camp contains several elements identified as brightest avian materials, filing report.
Seven, okay. Nope.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. Then I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know
Scoutsman.
Has been assigned with the task of
3.
spreading the power of the proletariat.
Alright, it's all coming along.
must be my lucky day.
$64.
Avian materials will be confiscated.
Oh. I just saw that. We don't need to scrap those anymore. We have gotten all the mods unlocked for that one as well.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But
This unit will not rest until this land meets the crimson red blood of Locatus Park.
Okay, now we gotta do the smelting. No. You give me that back.
In times like this, you wonder, what would the Mistress of Mystery do?
Okay, that bit's done. Let's go get these 2 grunt hunts done.
Another greenhorn out for a contract, huh?
Still alive.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
More where those came from. Help yourself.
Nice and safe within the walls. Nice and safe. Take good care of your guns. Don't want them getting temperamental. If someone asks you where to find me, just remember I can't sell you anything if I'm not, you know, breathing.
Rust King's goons are expanding. Before it's stupid
I can hear it.
This place never runs out of bounds.
Explosives? Nope, I already have that one.
never last as long as you need them to.
These are tough times. I hope we can hold out here.
Maybe it'll be safe.
You know where to find me. But if
Ah.
someone's looking, don't help them. Keep up the energy.
Maybe it'll be safe to leave town one day. Maybe when rat hogs fly.
It'll take another army to defeat the Rust King's one. Best keep lying low.
Them raiders will be back raising hell soon. Jackasses. This heat is relentless. Damn this place.
Conquering hero, back with the spoils. Or something. Word around town is you've done quite well out there. No stopping you. This is your business, if you wish to impress the king.
I don't. I want to fight the king.
Annoyingly, you've been doing so far. But how does he know this isn't a fluke? I've been managing people for years now, and my answer is very simple. Dedication. So I found you some more things to take a crack at. Stuff for real, hands-on professionals.
You're just offloading your wet work onto me. We steal the credit too.
If you go whining to the Rust King, it's your word against mine. It will also be your head. The Rust King hates. But if you complete my jobs, I might just decide to put in a good word.
I hope that I didn't do anything that already would have counted for that. Okay, so I've got 2 grunt hunts to go do. Let's go knock those out. And let's turn these briefcase. Oh shit! I gotta finish listening to the holotapes.
You're back. How goes? Great. And looks like this batch has another key code and set. I'll add it to your map. You're back. How goes your search? So be it.
Well, I know where this one is. Ooh, shit, there's death claws here. Maybe I can... I'm beginning to think I might need to craft 45 ammunition. That's one down. But what I need is right there, and that's another Deathclaw nest. That's another Deathclaw nest. That's potentially a Deathclaw nest. There's potentially 3 Deathclaws here. Okay, that one's not activating. Good, good, good. You're not activating, so that's good. Well, there you go. You're dead. Okay, that one's done. Let's go get the... Grunt Hunt knocked out. Oh, I see you. Got him. You know, I haven't actually explored this section. I've only been here for the event, which spawns me in the inside. He needs 2 more. And I'm willing to bet you that I can find those 2 more right around this area. It's just a matter of looking. We gotta do one more of those grunt hunts anyways, too, so... let's take a moment, look around. Quest failed. Good, I wasn't claiming workshops. I don't need to claim any workshops. There's nothing that I'm desperately in need of.
Protect and serve.
Okay, we need 1 more.
People said giving him armor was overkill. Overkill is the point. Used to be there was more to training animals than violence or threat of violence. Oh well. Next time, maybe give the scrap a little wipe down. A chunk of something got smelted and the stench was... ugh.
Okay. I just need 1 more. A location this large has got to have at least 1 more. Come on now. We've been in smaller locations that have had significantly higher counts. Wow, there's genuinely only one? Wow, it's mildly disappointing that there was only one. Sit down. Oh wait, no! No. There's one place that I didn't finish searching. I did not finish searching Albany. I did not finish searching this place. We need one more to be able to turn in more. I guess that one doesn't blow up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. There's the one more I needed. But I did kill a bunch of people down there, and I would like my bullets back. So let's go grab that too. He fucking one-shot me. What the fuck did he hit me with? I'm not wearing shitty armor, I swear. And none of my armor is broken. Yeah, 397. They're gonna force me to wear power armor in this area. Where did he go? Did they despawn him because he killed me? Damn, I think they despawned him. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
How kind of you to give us game to hunt. You made me plead. Your turn.
There he is. Done. Okay. Now, I thought that I only needed 8. Yeah, okay, good. Let's go return it real quick. Check this camp and then return it. Oh, we already looked at this one. Yeah.
You're back. How goes your set? Good. Give it here. Oh God. It is as I feared. There's a note in here too. Unbelievable. Those lowlives dared to send a killer after my daughter. What kind of animals are they? This note detailed instructions for a hitman to collect equipment from a nearby apartment and dispose of the whistleblower target. So this is how they chose to deal with my beloved daughter. My little girl. God, even after all these years, I feel my blood boiling and my heart filling with rage. With my head in this state, I fear what I might do. Please, friend, you have a clearer mind. Go in my place. Find out what happened. For her sake.
So that's the last of them. Okay. Yeah, for sure, dude.
How did we get to this stage in the first place, Carrie?
I thought we agreed to can this idea after the failure of the first round of testing.
Come on.
We did, but we were very close. So, I encourage the boys to keep working on an improved formula in their downtime.
This is unacceptable. Even entertaining the idea of developing this Meadow Breeze weapon flies in the face of what this company stands for.
I hear your concerns, I do, but think of it this way. If you get this right, Braxton Chemical will be helping protect our troops overseas. This stuff is so strong, it could be used as a deterrent against the commies. Who knows, it might even prevent a war. Now that's patriotic.
Patriotic? What malarkey? Have you lost your mind? We're a family company, Carrie, remember? That's just not how we do things here.
I reckon some of you might not be on board yet. So, I took the liberty of compiling the projected revenue from the military contract.
Mother of God. Well, put it that way. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt for the company to get with the times a bit more.
Yeah, and I suppose we do have a national duty to protect our boys in uniform after all. It'll be great for morale and market share.
I know, Ma, but I don't really have a choice right now.
Why wouldn't you have a choice?
I never thought I'd get promoted out of a secretary position in the first place. I can't mess this up.
Mess what up?
It's because of this new genius contest idea that Tony came up with. You know, the Abraxabucks one.
Yeah, I remember.
It wouldn't have been so bad if they'd done the cost projections before committing to it, but now they've realized they can't have so many winners.
That sounds tough, honey.
Now I've got to sort through the distribution data and make sure it's statistically unlikely for anyone to actually collect enough of these tickets.
Well, tell me you need more help.
I can't demand that, Ma. I'm just gonna have to keep staying late until it's done. Too afraid to miss it. I know you're right. Anyways, can you put Mikey's dinner in the oven and put the kids to bed for me, please? Love you.
Hey, Janice.
Oh, hey, Amrita. Didn't see you back there. Don't mind what I was saying to my mom. She just worries is all. Everything's fine.
How about you take off and go spend some time with those kids? Huh? Tell Tony he can talk to me if he's got a problem with you.
Oh, Amrita, you sure? I don't want to get you in any trouble. I could really use the sleep, though.
It's fine. Get out of here. Go get some rest. And don't worry. I'll look around here after you're gone.
Okay.
For the love of God, I am getting sick of this. It is ridiculous. Every damn thing we say ends up getting leaked to the press somehow. How are we even meant to have these meetings if there's no guarantee they won't end up in the hands of reporters?
All right, Harold, let's be calm. Suppression has caused enough problems already. Flow of information, that's all. We're lucky that this reporter was caught and dealt with before anything could be published, and our brand permanently damaged.
Even so, everything points to this being an inside job. How else would they have...
That is true. How about this then? If the mole is in this room, come forward, and we can smooth this all out. Right here, right now. No? Well, it was worth a try. So be it. Tomorrow, we'll begin upscaling our internal investigations, and, if needed, we won't hesitate to...
What was that?
Sorry, I dropped my handbag.
As I was saying, we will do whatever is needed to get to the bottom of this.
14, and there's only 15 tapes.
For my own protection, as well as everyone else's. They're getting close, but I can't stop now. It's taken months and several near misses. But I think I've collected enough evidence to finally hold these bastards to account. I don't even know who I should show this stuff to. A lawyer? Police? Hell, even the press? The important thing is this. Project Meadow Breeze is not a cleaning product. It's some kind of awful, deadly weapon. And I can prove it. How it can decimate crops, ecosystems, hell, even metal. It's all here in these reports. God only knows what its long-term impact on human beings is. How did I not realize all of this sooner? Julius was practically spelling it out to me all along. I've been so stupid. I'll admit, I've had a part to play in our cover-ups over the years. Not this. Never this. I don't have much time. The board are tying up loose ends, and it won't be long before they notice things going missing. I need to get out. And soon. All that's left is to listen to these few extra tapes I swiped from the security room. Here goes.
Dealing with the bumps in the road ain't easy, but I'm sure the fine folks here appreciate your efforts.
I've got to start looking into ways to protect myself a bit more. We've all got to cover our backs, right? Wait, that's back when I was talking to... How did they get their hands on my copy? Oh God! Oh God! I need to...
Alright, last tape.
Hi, Dennis. Come in. Take a seat. How is everything going? Is the Abraxo-Bucks initiative making good progress?
It's going swell, thanks. But I actually had something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh. Well, I'm always happy to talk things through. What's on your mind?
You remember that problem the board had with the flow of information? From what I hear, they're getting mighty close to solving it.
Huh. Well, I'm glad to hear that things are...
And if I was someone involved in that situation whatsoever, I would sure start thinking about moving on. Sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, I've got to skedaddle now. It was really nice chatting with you again, Amrita. Take care, won't you?
Oh, God.
And that's the moment she knew she was compromised and it was all over. Okay. So now we know why and how they went after her. So, let's go and see what's in the apartment where the hitman was supposed to pick up equipment. Shit. They trapped this very heavily, which means there's a good chance she's alive. Maybe she got ghoulified. Or somehow survived as a human. I mean, her dad did. Agility. Nope. I have that one. The exec. So you're not the person. Unfortunate. Well, I'm probably shooting you in the face if it gives me the option then.
Lucky me. Uninvited guests. Did knocking go out of fashion or something? Listen, buddy. I don't know who you are or what you want, but you ain't gonna find it here. So how about you get the hell out of my apartment?
How about you calm down before I lose my temper?
What? Am I supposed to be scared now? You're gonna have to try harder than that, bozo. Get lost before I teach you some manners.
I'm not going anywhere until I find out what happened to Amrita.
Amrita? Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Way back when? Before the bombs? And before I turned into sentient roadkill? I was actually a very important man. I had a seat on the board of Abraxadine Chemical. You know, the detergent company.
Okay.
Boy, we were living it up. Making money hand over fist. But then our head of marketing, Amrita, started sticking her nose where she shouldn't. It became a problem. I was in charge of making sure company business stayed private. So when Amrita wouldn't stop prying, I had her taken care of. What's it to you, though? Why do you care?
I'm trying to help her father get some closure after what you did.
That's admirable of you and all, but I'm not sure what you want me to do about it. What do you want from me? To tell you that I'm sorry? That I regret it? Well, I don't. Yeah, shady shit went on, but Amrita wasn't the only one affected by it. The board had an iron grip on its members, and we all had to toe the line. If I didn't take care of Amrita, I'd have been next. And who would have been there to take care of my wife and daughter? I'll never apologize for looking after my family, even if some people got hurt along the way.
Where are your wife and daughter now?
God knows. She ran off with that scumbag Carrie and took my baby girl with her. Some thanks for working 16 hours a day for them, huh? Hope they're happy. If they ain't already worm food by now.
The weapon you authorized, Project Meadow Breeze?
That? We never really intended for it to be used. We built it as a deterrent to help our troops is all.
But Bondi still deserves justice for what you did.
Look, I'm a businessman. Always have been, always will be. How about we settle this with some caps and call it a day, huh?
No.
Then make it quick.
You don't even have caps. Because if you did, I should have been able to loot them. Alright, let's go get this turned in. And I'm pretty sure that means that we are done and we don't have to do any more of those briefcase things.
You're back. How did it go? Did you find anything?
I found the surviving board members. He admits to organizing the hit.
That bastard Cooney. There could be no punishment too great for him. What did you do with him?
I put him down like the dog he is. Let's go with this one. I killed him, but only to get justice for Amrita.
And justice it was, friend. I thank you for this. I know it won't bring her back, but at least I'll be able to sleep at night, knowing that she has been avenged. By the way, there's no reason for me to stay in this accursed jompery anymore. I shall take my leave. Before I go, let me show you how to decrypt the cases, just in case you find any more in your travels. Here are some caps for your troubles too. I won't be needing them anymore. Farewell, friend.
Woo! We're rank 30 now. Okay. Oh, we need to do one more grunt hunt. Okay, so what is... Kill legendary enemies, complete a headhunt, get critical in VATS 30 times, kill using fire damage, kill rust raiders, Deathclaw using its weak spot. Alright. We need one more grunt hunt.
Wonder who's running guns for the Rust King now. They're at least as good as I was.
Everything. Go bother someone else.
One more.
Another greenhorn out for a contract.
Attention, citizens.
Where's it at?
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
Let's go get him. It's a healing outlaw. Come back here. I want to take a picture of you.
I'm not more than that. Put my feet down.
There it is.
Gone. Damn. Look, dead meat. We get time. Weak. Hurts. Ashes to ashes. Rust to rust.
And there we go. Okay. And what do you guys got? Plans? That'll be... What's this? Neurological warfare. Nah, we're good. Alright, and on that note, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons. And we'll catch you in the next one. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's get out of the water so we don't drown. Alright. But we'll see y'all later.